I don't think you guys use limes as much as we do, but okay.
Oh, whoops. Hello.
Yeah,
We're
live
live
now.
now.
I told you we were. You didn't believe me.
Now we're like on the Faces Live. Yep. Hello. I forgot to put it on studio mode. So here we
You
are.
couldn't have told me, hey, your face is about to be on stream? Okay.
No, I didn't even realize it myself.
She didn't even know
I
it
need
was
to
gonna
prepare
happen.
myself for this, fools. Goddamn.
We're ready.
You should have been prepared 47 minutes ago.
Should have been. We weren't.
Good job, Nennis.
So, welcome back to the Legacy campaign, I think. I'm pretty sure we're live. That's what I've been told. I'm Nenners the Overworked, and this is my lovely cast and crew. I'm going to introduce them with our probably far more overworked and terminally exhausted Dubs, if you don't mind introducing both yourself and your character, and your son, if you're feeling so inclined.
Son is
Hello.
mandatory.
I'm the Dubs, father of the Nubs, husband of the Foos. I play Karasu, a Kenku, fighter, battle master, class, but samurai character. ACB.
Oh.
Waifus.
Hello, I'm Foos. I'm also sleepy. This is going to be a great session, I think. But I play Ravaya. She is a ranger barbarian, and she's cranky all the time, pretty much. But I'm excited to be back because we're for once not doing something stupid immediately. I don't know.
No, there's plenty of time for that. Don't worry.
There's plenty of time for that. I'm going to pass it off to the great reconstructor of ocarinas, Kit.
Hi, apparently I'm the great reconstructor of ocarinas, but okay. Hi, call me Kit. I have a fondness for the ocarina, as she mentioned. I like folding paper. You'll see me doing that if Landy takes too fucking long. But yeah, I play this. Yes, either. I play this fellow right here. His name is Quinn. He art by Food in that direction for me. Thank you so much. He looks awesome. I think he looks like the Virgin Mary a little bit. Just that shit around him. Like, look at that. But yeah,
he's a virgin spider paladin Mary.
No, my holy vows. Oh, sorry.
Oh, goddamn. Are you Hispanic enough for that, man? Come on. Okay.
I will also say I might not laugh as much today, and it's not because I'm not having a good time, but because it will cause me pain.
It will cause me pain. Oh, I'm here for that. He is a guy who's extremely religious. He almost got himself killed twice because he's like, I see the signs before me. So yeah. Last session, I thought, hey, this is going to be a pretty relaxed, mostly RP session, and I proceeded to have the best night of my life rolling.
Yeah.
So I wish it was for the benefit of my team, but it wasn't. So yeah, we'll see how that goes today. Yeah. All right. That was long as fuck. I'm sorry. Mr. Flandissimo, por favor.
Ah, yes. I am the
That means please.
Flandissimo.
That means please.
No, can you have a -4 inspiration? Desperation?
You might need it. If you end up having some PvP, I'll give you one.
Okay, alright. You heard that here, folks. Alright. I am Flandy. I'm piloting Rolim, the warlock / mage / bloodcaster / jack of all trades, quite literally, and not figuratively at all. He is the pisser offer of Ravaya. I think that's a chronic.
Jack of all trades implies that you're the master of none, and you have the highest skill abilities in most of your skills. So I don't know if Jack of all trades fits the bill, but go right ahead.
Didn't he roll sub 10 one time and he got a 20?
Yeah, always. That's very often.
None.
He can roll a 3 and roll like a 25. So
Exactly.
Jack of all trades is like, I'm okay at everything.
Very specific.
Sure.
Things.
Sure.
Eddie Hoots. That's a problem. Maya's AFK? doing something.
Yeah.
But she's here.
Unfortunately, but commonly she's not feeling good. So hopefully she'll be joining us later. But she's taking a second to rest.
Yeah, she had a dope ass interview last night though, on this same
Yeah.
channel. So you can go back and watch it again. If you want to watch it again, or if you didn't watch it in the first place, you could just watch it for the first time at your viewing convenience here on channel Foozca, interviewed by the great Stoddle of the Voggles.
Oh my god.
The great startle of the Voggles. I was ready for that. Thank you.
And back off to Netters for the recap.
Yeah, and then it's your turn.
That's my lovely cast, most of them at least. They are, or have been transported by request to a safe place. Whether a semi-sane, no longer bored Archfey deems as a safe place. They found themselves in a dark, dry, but well-constructed cavern in the mountains, far to the west of the general Athasian map. They were kind of described as being underground at the moment. There's kind of remnants of plant life and some fungal matter that the Archfey was relieved to see, or surprised, I should say, wasn't still active. But after a few quips and a little bit of reluctance, he left probably the greatest source of his entertainment in probably centuries, if not more so, to their fate. And you are far, far away from any of the sorcerer king and or queens that you have upset, in some cases assaulted, and have a moment or two to kind of catch your breath and reassess where you are and what you want to do. So I will pass this back over to my lovely teammates. Or teammates, you're not my teammates, you're my enemies. My lovely,
We're your teammates in life, Nenners.
yeah! But my lovely crew, to see where they want to go.
I think a lot of us were kind of like slumped down and like, or at least I know Revia was definitely kind of like taking a knee, just trying to rest for a moment.
Rolim would about to, but he's gonna check to make sure this isn't a fucking illusion.
So you're just gonna start like moving your hand around to spell magicking? What do you?
He'll do it
He's
non-magically
using his illusion
initially.
eyes.
but he's familiar with Fae being tricksters, and he's like, let's make sure this is actually where he said we were.
Surprise! You're in a giant swinging prison cell, just hovering over the mountains. Give me an investigation check, please.
Okay. Oh, I gotta click my name. Hold on. Fun fact: I could totally fall asleep if I put my head on a pillow right now.
Oh, it's gonna be a good night.
It's gonna be a great night.
This is gonna be a napping channel.
Yeah.
All of us.
Like and subscribe.
We're not even on YouTube.
Guys, are we getting middle-aged? Is that what's happening? We're tired on Friday night? What's going on?
We're dying.
Oh, that's great.
So 24 investigation.
I'm at 40
So
already.
I think I'd imagine like with a couple of taps, like tink tink, like that's solid stone. And as you kind of like go around and do like a cursory kind of physical inspection of the area, it seems very much real. And as you get to the wall, you kind of, your hand kind of brushes against it and it removes some of the probably millennia old, dust and grime and whatever else is on the wall. And it reveals some of the radial Gith writing. extremely elegant in how it is like stretched out. You can, the penmanship or the chiselmanship, I guess, within the wall is exquisite. And I believe you can read it, right?
I can.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Oh, that's
reading.
the wrong book.
Actually, roll me a d20, and I'll see what passage you're looking at right now.
I'm looking at a bomb. No, I'm just kidding. D20, he says. You're eating up my good rolls.
I am. Wait till the beholder comes around the corner. You're fucked. You sweep it by it, and you realize that you're not too far from the beginning of a new kind of passage. And it speaks to the children of Yathazor. And it's saying, here lies... Or what was it? Here starts the Garden of the Gith. And... what was the one last thing? The seed from which we will grow.
Hello.
Hello!
Oh,
Hey.
hello.
I'm
It's
back.
Maya.
Oh yeah, welcome back.
Hi, Dubs.
Yo.
Long
Should
time
she
no
introduce
see.
herself now or no?
Huh?
Should she introduce herself or no?
Maya, introduce yourself.
Why was you at? You were here when the introductions happened.
You
Hi. I am Maya. I am the player behind. You feel me? The changeling druid. Who changes because she's a changeling and a druid. That's how that works. They're real good at taking different shapes. Yeah, that's all I got right now because my brain is mush. Please continue.
Maya, because of your interview last night and it going so well, I'm going to give you inspiration. I didn't want you to be here for that. So when I ask you to give me a dex check, you can give me both a 2 and a 3. I'm very excited. But enjoy that.
Shots.
Thank you.
fired.
Denise. You are most generous. I look forward to failing your checks in a multitude of ways.
I look forward to it as well. Any more swings at Yathazor, or can I put it in without? Or can I type it in without getting yelled at?
What is happening?
No, we're good. I definitely nailed it.
Yes.
I wrote mine out. Good lord.
Sure.
Fuck. No.
Oh, I should copy this down for the Flandiisms I'm putting in campaign 2.
Goodness.
You're a gold mine,
Yo,
man. Seriously.
I'm going to be the smartest person in campaign 2. I'm going to know all these things.
Why do all these names sound familiar?
Yeah.
That is the.
Oh, so close.
spell.
Nailed it. In my notebook, which I keep.
I miss a whole
I
lot.
cannot see shit.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
But that's what you see, sir, in your investigation. And I would say that you would pretty much easily conclude that not only is this absolutely what he says it is, but you are surrounded by just at least several feet of stone in all directions.
All right. Did there feel like while he was investigating, did there feel like there was like any air gaps, like I don't know, a place where fresh air was coming in or leaving from?
With the 22, I would say yes. If you're imagining the room on the southern side, there's a kind of a drop off. There's this is a room, and there's like a ending of the floor, and it just goes into darkness. And there is an upward current coming from that darkness.
Okay.
It's nice and cool, which is obviously welcomed in this land.
Anyone do anything else while Rolim's investigating?
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
We're in the cave with the Geth. I almost said Geth. I did say Geth.
Oh, the
Gith.
right, the ship. Yeah. Okay. That's
Quinn is not such a perceptive person as he should be, but yeah, I think he would just have his bow out just in case anything is coming around the corner, while this man is looking over the glyphs.
So would you say you're holding an action for an arrow shot?
Yes, sir. Just in case.
Got it.
Also, I would like to remind you that it hasn't been 8 hours yet, so Euphemia and Rolim still have dark vision.
Back vision.
Correct.
What are we seeing in the dark?
Stone walls. The just kind of black stone. There is more darkness in some cases. The remnants of that ship. Your teammates and
Anything slithering around? She's kind of
give me a perception check.
okay. Here we go. Are you ready, nurse? I'm gonna look with my eyes.
Yep.
That is how my eyes do.
With an 18, there's nothing actively moving. The druid in you does see kind of pitting in some of the rocks, which kind of matches like some of what's the leftover scarring from whatever fungal and plant life was growing in here. But that is long since gone.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Were we expecting company? Like reading bow actions and stuff?
The Archfey said this was a safe place. You guys apparently don't trust him, so there was some...
No, I was just asking because Quinn had the bow out.
Yeah, that's exactly what Nenders was saying, though.
Okay.
You dumb. You don't know.
I missed
Yeah,
it.
he's literally...
He's trying to get caught up, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. Because Ravaya and Zolan are, like, chilling right now. They're sitting down.
What's
I will say
Zolan
that...
talking about?
Sorry, again?
What's what?
What's Zolan talking about? Is he like rap?
I don't know. But Ravaya's going to ask him to see if he senses any trembling, like with his tremor sense, that is unusual.
Sure, give me a perception.
Okay. Zolini,
Hey, buddy.
my baby.
buddy.
Percent. Oh, man.
Ooh.
Oh, of
Strong
course.
start.
This is territory.
We're off the race, guys.
Zolini.
It's his
Hit him,
favorite
Foos.
terrain.
He out here being his own.
Where Rolim is, by the kind of edge where it drops off into just the dark, he feels like... He would describe it as like light running, like almost like a big wheel rolling down the side of the rock, like a very even pressure kind of flow going top to bottom, like further into the darkness, and it would like recycle after probably like every 10-15 seconds, as best as he could describe that time period.
Sisyphus.
So it's moving pretty quick. But it's like it's just kind of going just up and down, essentially.
Yeah, and he would say it's very faint. It's not like
Yeah.
the natural 20 is what got it for you.
It's a hammer.
Huh. Ravaya will say out loud, maybe stay away from the edge. Zolan senses something traveling up and down the wall.
Yeah, that sounds good. Well, yeah, you might be pleased to know this isn't an illusion. At least, I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not.
That's good. The other thing we should consider while we're here is time is moving a bit differently for us while we're here. So if we need to relax or recharge in any way, it might be better to do that before we head home.
That is true. I imagine as soon as we get home, it's going to get real weird.
Yeah, we might be going straight into something, but I'm not wanting for much. But for the rest of you, if you need it.
Other than our wounds, I don't know that we can recover much else here.
We did blow a lot of spells trying to get rid of those wards that were over Kit's hand.
Right.
On trying to get him back. And you, according to others, cheat at your magic, so you don't even need that much time to recover your own magic, right?
Well, what my point is, I don't think that we would get it back in the same time frame that we normally would here, if at all.
Makes you think that. Why don't you consult your magic expert?
For better information, I thought that was more about the items than ourselves. Right? Like, like if you, yeah, exactly. Yeah, like ourselves, our slots come back. It's just like items that have recharging stuff do not charge.
The other way around. I thought the items were good, but we weren't.
Well, you don't All right, so
if we took a long rest, will we get all our shit back? Is what I don't think we would.
Here, you would not. Correct.
Okay,
unless
that's what I was
you had
trying
a
to say.
source of power here, like unless you.
But do items recharge here?
No.
I don't think that would either.
Neither of them.
Okay,
do.
so neither of them work. Okay, I thought we did in item.
No.
Gotcha.
It was you're basically loading up on batteries.
Okay.
Yeah, and Roland would do his best to jankily explain that. It's profound knowledge.
Yeah.
I would say Ravaya and Euphemi would have a chance, but you would have to successfully commune with nature. So you guys can give me D100 rolls and see if that's what you wanted to do, and we can see if we can actually pull that off. Essentially,
we're gonna need those slots. The next world ending for every face.
Oh, I should give it a shot. Sure, why not?
Okay.
Oh, God. Think. Zolan rolled a 44.
I don't want to roll it. Your name is Tor.
Yeah.
That's a hot roll. But if you look at it without your glasses on, it's 80. So if you could take off your glasses real quick and get another look at that, I would appreciate it.
It kind of looks like 80. You're not wrong.
Oh.
See? There you go.
The cheese. Okay. With the 44, I'm going to say you're going to get up to second level spells back. As you are, there was a connection there. It's not outrightly like throwing you away, but I think one thing you immediately notice is it doesn't have a ton of power to give.
That's fine. That's pretty much the only slots I use. So thank you very much.
With the 30,
but you'd be stealing nature's power here.
With the 30, you get up to your fourth level slots back.
Oh, that's great.
If you chose to.
Yeah, I burned a whole bunch of those.
But this will take about an hour for you guys to sit down and try to be at peace with oneself and get those benefits.
Is that possible for Revive?
Revive's great at meditating and relaxing. She's just not good about being with people.
How does it look when you meditate angry? I'm just curious.
But yeah, I'm assuming that would start a rest session for you. So I would ask if you guys have any, who's standing watch? What are you guys? Are you cooking anything?
Would this need to be a long rest?
It would be to get those back.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless you had something that sped that up.
No, you're good. I'm just making sure there wasn't any goop shit that was you wouldn't need to spend that much time. But yeah, I guess she'll ask the group. Also, this is based on whether we think it's worth it or not. Even if we get something back, it's probably best that we go back as ready as possible.
You said up to fourth level?
Up to fourth level for you, second for Rolim.
Okay. Yeah, I would get one whole third level back.
Well, shit.
A mighty third level spell.
Roll wouldn't try to rest.
Pop locking. Sorry.
What?
It looked like Foozca was making those pop lock.
I was trying to he was dozing off but forward, so I was like, please put your head back. So I was like, put your face back, put your chest back, please relax.
Flandy, you were gonna say something?
Rolim wouldn't necessarily take a rest here because it doesn't think that he would get anything back per se.
All right, so you are on watch, I guess.
He's yes and no. There's a couple things that he's gonna do.
Okay.
That is pretty healthy.
Yeah. So you wanna watch?
Yeah, he'd kind of alternate
Just
between
chit-chat
watching,
and little
chit-chatting with Aunt
short
Dee,
rest every team.
Anything you're
and
looking to ask specifically?
I think mostly he's just gonna like help her with whatever note she's working on if he can. But
Okay.
there's one other thing that he's gonna do, and it's probably not gonna go well. But we'll see what happens.
Sounds great. I can't
Is
wait.
she okay after nearly being KO'd by that weird guest?
That's gonna be part of the check-in.
Yep. Roland, when you check in on her, she's absolutely like harried, frazzled. She's always had kind of like a very tight, upkept, like put together, situation, if nothing else. With I'd say like 30% regal, 70% put together. And that has been rather frazzled. And she is still kind of like her hair's a bit of a mess. Again, she's seen those kind of like lion style cuts through her. But she is what is commendable about her is that her notes have not like fallen apart, right? There's no like kind of, despite the desperation, she's maintained her penmanship, her ability to copy information down in a way that is effective and organized. But she seems to be kind of going over it now, and like you could tell, like one part was like the recording phase, and now it's like the hypothesis phase, right? Like she's trying to make use of the data that she currently has.
How you feeling?
That look, I expected a little bit of adventure, a little bit. There's always a chance that we might die here, or you would die, and I'd be left here till the end of time. But yeah, I didn't want to come face to face with that. I don't think ever. That was horrifying.
Yeah, I was not expecting her to be there. You did great though.
I just bought time. That was it.
Thankfully, that's all we needed.
Uh-huh. I strongly recommend not interfacing with that woman ever again.
Oh, that was not the intent.
So much bitterness.
Well, if I understand correctly, she has a reason to be bitter, but I don't think this is an enemy of my enemy is my friend situation.
No, I would agree with that.
She was channeling through, and he's not saying this out loud. This is just an internal conversation. But she was channeling her ability to use her powers through Quinn, it felt like.
You watch her go back a couple of pages and hold up the book to you, and you see the exact kind of like a symbol that was on Quinn's hand in different stages, and like all these kind of notes on what each stage could potentially do and what it does. And that was a branding bond mark of some kind. Let's just say your friend was in grave danger if, that bonding thing went to fruition.
Hey, Quinn!
You would see him like again. He's been on watch this whole fucking time, just like if anything comes out, and he would look back and say, "Yes."
How's your arm doing?
How is Quinn's arm doing?
The triangle on his hand is fading.
Okay. Okay, so would his hand still be burned, or would it be getting back to normal?
It'd be getting back to normal. But the magical kind of rune that was with the triangle symbol that is still there is it's fading like a scar almost. It's taking a little bit, like there might be a mark afterwards, but the magic of it you can feel is fading.
Okay. He would say, a lot better. Thank you.
Could Rolim deduce that via visuals at all? Or would he have to like inspect further?
She's a teacher, so I think she'd let you read it if you want. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Who's gonna yell at me?
So the point of that brand was anyone who touched that lance
Spear?
and
Lance?
was unable to resist the magic would eventually share the same fate as the queen. It was very much a kind of like turn their ankles so we can see who our traitors are. And it didn't necessitate just touching the lance. If you did things around the area or try to free her in another way, that could also carry the brand to that person or persons. So it was likely that Quinn may have either been impaled up there himself after the mechanism went to its finality, or he would have been joined within the queen, impaled just the same, and probably fighting for his life for the rest of his life against her will.
Yeah, that doesn't look like it would have been a fun time for him.
No. I've seen arcane vaults. I've seen the heirloom chests of kings, and I will tell you, I've never seen anything that heavily warded in my life. And you've been to my house.
I think that laugh was actually out loud, but I'll be like, yeah, that's I think that's what a sorcerer queen will do to you.
Our enemy is thorough, if nothing else.
Speaking of, he's gonna peeking over to see if Ravaya is like receptive or if she's like full and like hanging on.
I think she's mostly just, I don't know, not quite meditative yet, but just like settling down.
Should we divvy up those weapons yet, or should we hold on still, or at least maybe make a plan based off of them? He's asking to Ravaya out loud.
Yeah, she's thinking. Sorry.
They're good. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no, I'm also, my brain is real slow today.
It's okay.
I think she'll like kind of pause for a moment and then I guess so, yeah. If we do have the time to kind of rest here and we're going to make the most of our shortened time in Toril, then yeah, I guess we can look over some of those things.
Also, my memory's a little foggy, but I do remember reading something about those pillars and those alarms that are in New Gusnell that were in Old Gusnell, I guess. He's building the same stuff in the City of Warlocks. I've seen that.
That doesn't sound terribly surprising, to be honest. Let's take a look at those items while we're here, at least. They weren't doled out to us, were they, Ninners?
You should see it in your thingy, in the items, right? Do you not see them? Magic items?
Oh, and Roland's
Roland's
wares. I
wares.
almost said weirs.
Roland.
They're not weirs. They're not part of a dam. Get out of here.
Are you sure, Ninners? Like,
yes.
Like, think about it for like a second.
I don't wanna.
Whatchamacallit? We did decide that the carry-on crawler is going to Euphemia, I believe. If I remember correctly.
We didn't decide shit on getting out.
The blood bug barrier, I think, is going to you.
Why do I always get gross stuff?
Because you choose the gross stuff.
I didn't choose it.
You did. You
chose me.
chose
This
to
life
be,
chose
you
me.
chose to be a bloody boy.
It's not a
And
phase, Mom.
A
That's what you
bloody
get.
boy.
There's also a rapier. There's a short sword. What is rattling rot? Oh, yep.
Can druids even wear that? Hold on, let me
Druids wear
see.
what?
Breastplate. armor.
Oh, it is technically a breastplate. Ah, I didn't think it counted as that because it was all buggy, but yeah, if
I
it's a
thought
breastplate, then
breastplates were restricted because they're metal most of the time.
yeah,
That
yeah.
is not the case here.
Oh, okay.
Up to you.
Mhm,
But if the
mhm,
only restriction was metal, then that is not a restriction.
Oh, it's more like, can they wear medium armor? I think so. I think a breastplate is medium armor. Right?
Yeah, they can wear medium armor. Yeah. Druids will not wear armor or shields made of metal. Exactly, but they can wear up to medium armor.
Breastplate is
Which
heavy. I think,
breastplate is breastplate is medium armor.
right? Never mind.
Because it's literally just the breastplate because it's not the rest of the armor. Which is why you can get away with it.
Thank you, Foos. You are smart.
No,
And you got
What's up?
you got blooming barks in there twice.
What?
Just for your essay.
That is true.
That is
That's correct.
Yep.
That is very organized. Could you alphabetize it so I can kind of go through this a little easier, please and thank you.
One of them has way more information than the other.
Did I make like
Oh,
a? Oh yeah, I must have made like a prototype. Okay.
Well,
Wait, what?
product needle is something else. I don't know what the hell that is.
I see what I did. Yeah. Okay.
Well, we have a bow, so that's obviously going to be Quinn's.
We have a bow?
There's
Okay.
a bow in here. Yes.
It definitely doesn't like Rolim.
Yes. I do remember that.
True.
Do I have it open already? Where is it? Oh, I do. No. Wait, is this it?
Crimson
It is
Choir.
Crimson Choir. Okay, good. I was like, is that a sword? Am I crazy right now? Yeah, Crimson Choir is what you'll be taking, Queen. At the very least.
Oh, wait, no. It is a sword.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, oh, it looks like a sword. I could be wrong. That one's a short sword. Maybe there is no
There was
bow.
a bow. Yeah.
Oh, there's a crossbow. No, it's a rapier used at a crossbow speed. There's a lot of rapiers in here, Nutters. Ain't nobody using rapiers.
There's only one rapier.
There's two, I thought.
You got Blooming Barks has one in it, and
Oh yeah, Blooming
Stickers
Barks.
does.
Yeah, I forgot about it. I forgot about Blooming Bark.
Yeah, Blooming Barks. Yeah. That's the one I have open right now.
I think didn't we say we were giving Revia the Hellhoppers? We're doing inventory, folks. Enjoy.
Yeah. Exciting. Are these awakened or do we need to awaken them?
Awaken is a status thing when you're in there. You'd burn a bonus action and usually a hit die to awaken the armor.
Gotcha.
You know what this means, right? If you have an extra rapier you're not using, I can bring Afra back. Kidding. She has her own blade. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I guess it makes more sense for her to take it to the Hellhoppers at least, because Karasu can fly, and she's kind of the only other person who's like up there. So,
Karasu may need neck assistance.
may need what?
Dubs.
Neck assistance?
Dubs.
Oh no, he's
He's
laid
good?
back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's laid back.
Resting
9 out of 20.
securely.
I was like, I don't see an item named neck assistance here, so you're gonna have to tell me what you're talking about.
I love how like
Um,
Dubs go to sleep. He's like, nah, man, it's gonna screw up my sleep schedule. 5 minutes
passes
later.
right out. Yeah, no, he does that. He does that to me all the time. I'm like, go to bed. He's like, I'm a big boy. And I'm like, okay. And then he passes out.
Oh god.
It's a good time.
Oh
It's
wait,
a good
what's a
time.
rod of the War Mage?
It gives you a +2 spell attack, a plus whatever the number is to spell attack and to your DC.
Ooh.
If I'm not mistaken, one of these orbs is in Euphemie's hands as well.
I think Rattle Rot should go to Katasu as well. Because he needs a long sword. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
BRB for real. It's drugs time.
Okay. So Karasu, I'm gonna say, is getting Rattle Rat and what was the other one I said?
I don't know.
It was just that one, Rattle Rat.
I think that was it so far.
Okay. Ravaya is getting Hellhoppers so far.
Well, I'm gonna put your names on them so we know who has what.
Yeah, I'm writing them down here too. Euphemi is getting the bug thingy. What's it called again?
Crimson Crawler.
Crimson Crawler. There's Crimson Crawler and Crimson Choir. Good lord. Crimson Crawler. Armor. And then Rolim is getting the blood bug barrier. Barrier. I think Revi is gonna take whatever with I forgot which short sword it was. But there's a short sword in here, so she'll take that one.
Is it the whatever?
Fragralis, whatever. Fragilis,
Yeah.
Fraggle Rock sword. Addition, speed. After I can. Wait, what? You can move up to your movement speed after I can. Oh. Oh, I don't want to use a rapier. I don't like them. Revi doesn't like them either. It's not her style. Yeah, the other swords are better, but she's taking the short sword out of principle. So I'll take the Fragalus Fang.
I can't edit that one.
That's fine. Fang. Archaic Arcanist is a dagger that acts as a rod of the War Mage. So
I thought that said War Mage.
I remember the first time I heard Rod of the War Mage, it was from my brother, the other one that doesn't play with us, and the way he pronounced it, I thought it was Wormage. So I wrote it down, and then I said Wormage. And then eventually I was like, oh, it was War Mage, not Wormage. But I should probably maybe Euphemi, because her DC isn't super high right now, if I remember correctly. And that can kick it up.
Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know?
Hold on. Oh no, it's only attack rolls. I thought it was DC. I got it backwards. Whoops. Okay. So attack rolls for spells, I think that's like literally only roll them, right? Because I don't think anyone else like attack rolls with spells. Because I don't know, you do you Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. I think Euphemi does too, right?
Does she? I feel like she never gets the chance to. All right, we'll hold out on the archaic Arcanist.
I don't see a rod of the War Mage.
It's archaic Arcanist. It's the top one.
No, I'm talking about like looking up like the normal rod of War Mage.
It's a wand. It's a wand of War
Wand,
Mage.
okay.
Yes. So it just adds a +3 to your spell attack rolls. Blooming Barks is a rapier. Oh no, it's just a +3 sword. I could have sworn I said rapier. Am I crazy? What's going on?
That should be a rapier if it doesn't say that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it did say that
It looks
somewhere.
rapier-y.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Blooming Barks is a rapier. Crimson Choir is.
Oh yeah, Wand of the War Mage is just a spell attack. Yeah.
Sword. I don't know what this is. What is Crimson Choir, Nenners?
Crimson Choir should be a longsword. Did I not put that there?
No.
Let me just.
No, the closest we get is just make the sword create blades of wind.
Yep, should be a longsword.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, okay. So that's a longsword. Okay.
I do have another short sword. Just give me a moment here. This is one last one I totally forgot.
It's fine. Crimson Choir is a long sword, so that could possibly be for Katasu instead of Rattle Rat. Crimson Choir, maybe?
You can take both.
He can take both, that's true. Because I'm pretty sure Lava Lash still worked against them in some way, but not perfectly. But anyway. Crimson Choir, Crimson Crawler, we got Fraggle Rock is with me. Hellhopper's with me. Necrotic Needle is a wrist-mounted turret. It extends, counts as a melee weapon +3. Basically, it's like a melee attack, essentially.
Can we fix that to Zolan?
Put it on his big meaty arms. Oh god, that's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. We'll skip Necrotic Needle for now. And the last one is 6 Stingers, which is another rapier that acts as like an automatic weapon, essentially.
Yeah, you can fire it like a linear.
I realize
thing.
we haven't given Quinn anything, and you're still proficient in like crossbow-y kind of things, right? It's technically a ranged rapier.
I am unsure. Nanners, am I proficient in that?
Yeah,
Sure
any
you
kind
are.
of ranged weapon, you're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, weapons in general, you know, martial and simple, so.
Oh yeah, he's a fighter, right? Isn't he? So like he's partially fighter. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
he
you
has
got-
no problem
you got-
wielding anything.
Yeah, you know
get
literally all the weapons.
He'll get the business end of the weapon around to the enemy. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. So I think you could take the 6 Stingers because that's it's basically a ranged weapon, so that's for you.
I can't edit that one either, Nanners.
I'll change
That's the Nenner special.
I can only edit some of them, and I was trying to edit them to put who has what.
I was like, why are you editing them?
Okay. Yeah, he's putting our names on the outside of them.
All right, the last one is in there.
I'm just gonna double check the Hellhoppers. Is it just?
That was it.
You can tell.
Yeah, it was the throwing daggers or whatever. Oh nope, those are 6 swords. What?
They're short swords. Short
So
swords.
confused.
Like short
I
swords.
don't know. Okay. Let's see. Quinn, do you have any melee weapons that you use?
I mean, he had a sword, just because when I was making him, that was something that apparently the character creator gave me. So yeah.
Okay. Well, just because you're also a fighter, like the necrotic needle might not be a terrible idea for you because, for the most part, if you have a bow out and you try and use like a sword, if someone comes up to you, it fucks with your action economy because you have to like put your bow away. But if you have the necrotic needle, it can probably, I imagine, Nenners, he could just swipe and keep the bow in his other hand, so not have to like unequip it. So if someone gets close to you, you can use it and then go back to your bow immediately.
I mean, a kid here is like, you want to give me more shit? Go for it. Go for it. Quinn, if you want to have a conversation about it with them, it's going to be a little more conflicted, but okay.
Yeah, I think we'll give you Necrotic Needle as well. So you'll be taking Necrotic Needle and 6 Stingers so far.
They should all be editable now.
Okay. And then, 2 plus 3,
Damn it, you and your spelling of Quinn fucks me up every time.
I know. It fucked me up many times until I had to do a lot of the like overlays and whatever, and then I was like, oh, I've been spelling it wrong this whole time.
Blame his fucking family. They're weird about it.
Were you taking Crimson Choir?
Sorry? Crimson Choir I put for possibly Katasu.
Okay.
Unless I'm crazy. That is.
Yeah, he is.
Why was there such a delay?
I was looking at you, but you were busy.
Oh no, I was looking down here, so I was waiting for your verbal response. Maybe I'm getting it twisted, but did Revia's Lava Lash still do like good work against the firstborn, or was it just like, I don't know, superficial damage? I can't remember.
From your experience, nothing has resisted the lava element of your sword. That includes those guys. The issue is putting them down permanently.
Permanently. Yeah.
Which your sword doesn't seem to be able to do.
Yes. Gotcha. Alrighty. All right. So we'll see with Karasu, and I'll take whatever longsword he doesn't take, so I can have the longsword in my main hand and one of the short swords in my offhand. Which means we have a rapier left over, and yeah, you can
yeah, the
correct.
blooming barks. I don't think we passed out yet.
Correct.
Six Stingers, I think we gave to Quinn, but I can't edit
Quinn,
that
yeah.
one.
It is Quinn,
What?
yeah.
You should be able to edit it now. No?
Nope. And the bleeding bouquet we haven't.
Yeah.
As well as the two
multiple short
orbs.
swords.
I remember we talked about giving them to someone. I don't remember who we gave what to.
Yeah. I remember opening the orb and scrolling for like miles, and I was like, I don't care. you figure it out. I'm like, oh, it's fine.
I return.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You remember what orb you had?
Shit.
Did she have one?
I don't.
I'm.
Yeah, I think you guys suggested that she get one.
Oh.
I
Okay.
think it might have been the ward one. You guys are like all the time.
If it was the ward one, it was a mancha.
Yeah. And the psionic one, it honestly seems like a Flandy or Karasu thing. Because Flandy is doing all the brain stuff. He's braining.
Yeah.
He even turned it into a mop.
I imagine these act as like are attunement based of some kind, right?
They're all attunement. Yep.
Yeah. So the orbs are as well.
Everything is attunement.
Yeah.
Orbs are absolutely attunement. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, just keep in mind that with everything else, I guess. Corlin, yeah. For a second, I thought you said Queen was, and I was like, oh, fuck, take it. You can use literally every weapon. Why not? But, which actually, it might be fine for you to take that too. I don't know what your attunements look like, but it's another technically kind of like ranged-ish weapon where you can like throw things down that detonate. So that might be good for you as well.
Let me see what we have attuned here.
Mm-hmm.
Ring of mild shielding.
Yeah,
Did I hear ring of mild shielding?
Yeah, ring of. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Oh, her armor is. Yeah, we're already replacing that, and it wasn't attuned anyway. She has a ring of protection. And the staff of druidic power. So I'm assuming that's 3 things that she has. I don't remember what happy sand boots do, but I spelled it funny.
Happy sand boots?
Yeah. That's how I spelled it.
Yep, I think we got boots from Scribbler or wherever.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha.
Help traverse the not Scribbler, but the.
Oh wait, hold on. I have a ring of spell storing, a ring of mind shielding. Why did I also have a ring of protection? Anybody want a ring of protection?
You found me out here just the Mandarin.
Yeah, no. I don't have space for it.
I also have all 3 of those rings. Only one of them's on at the moment.
And a staff of druidic power. Obviously, the super cool one. She's not getting rid of that. And we can only have 4 at a time, right?
In my campaign,
It's 3. Oh, is it 4?
And no, it's 3 normally. None gave us 4.
Okay.
Okay.
I couldn't remember which one he was like. You can have an extra one.
it's just the legacy one.
Well, definitely gonna put on the armor.
Well, I guess that's also like check to see what you currently have that you're like, I will not lose this. Like I'm keeping this no matter what.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. She has the ring of mind shielding, and I think those are really important.
Mhm.
And she has the ring of spell storing. I don't even remember what spell she has stored in there. Probably in my notes. So maybe the ring of spell storing. I heard that.
What?
Yeah, I heard that.
I love you, girl.
You're PvP and F player.
I'm out here PvPing. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I feel like I very often hear notes being said from you, but I never hear you say, I found them in my notes. I wrote them in my notes, and then I never hear, here they are in my notes.
Oh. No, I do that all the time with Irene especially.
Okay.
I know you don't believe it.
I
It's
don't.
true.
But I love you.
She has a lot of notes. Honestly, given how much weird shit she has going on with her, I think it would be impossible to manage her without notes. Because with the sisters, the stuff with the deity, her phoenix, like all this stuff, I'm like, yeah.
Yes. I think, Quinn, you'll get the blooming bouquet as well. So read over the necrotic needle, blooming bouquet, and 6 stingers and see if there's something of those that you'll stray away from or want to keep.
I think he'd be down to keep the bouquet. Again, he would be very conflicted about you guys showering him with cool-ass weapons, but I think the bouquet and the stinger would be the best thing for him. I'm not sure how useful the stinger would be. Again, it's a ranged weapon. It would be very useful for him, but when you put the other two with him, I'm not sure if it's overkill or not. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if anyone else is going to use like a ranged physical weapon, especially when we're tight on attunement stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, if someone else could use it, that's good to know. But yeah, definitely.
I mean, I think he definitely. If you want to give it to him, he'll definitely carry it around until somebody needs it. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll say it's with you, but you don't have to have it attuned or equipped right now. Let's see.
Hey, Nenas.
Yes.
What's physics damage?
Force damage. Sorry.
Oh,
PHYSIC.
Did I spell that wrong? Psychic.
Is it supposed to be psychic or is it supposed to be physical?
Psychic, most likely.
Yo, now that I'm looking
I
at
love
my
physics
notes,
damage, though.
I actually forgot that I had the tome of clear thought.
Yeah, you have one. Yep.
Yeah, I think the other one went to like Certerial, maybe? There was another book? Or am I
Certerial
thinking
was
about
a Dex one or something like that, I think. Rolim already read one of because we got 2 of them bitches. Rolim read one while he was doing his bullshit in the Blood Realm.
Yeah. See, Foozca, do take notes.
Girl, the first notes you pulled up were from nearly a year ago. Actually, over a year ago.
No, that was all the way at the bottom. I looked through all of them. that was literally at the bottom.
Hoots, could you use the archaic arcanistic
Archaic Arcanist. Good lord.
What just happened?
It's a +3 dagger that acts as a it says Rod of the War Mage, but it's the Wand of the War Mage, and it gives you a +3 to spell attacks.
What was that question directed to?
The only other spellcaster in the group.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, Quinn can cast spells.
In my defense, dang Brandage. Please repeat the question.
It's great because on Fridays we're usually high energy and low brain, and we're low brain and low energy, so it's just...
Oh man. Do you cast many spells that require spell attacks? I guess is the more.
Not really. She only held.
Or would you use a dagger?
She's already using her super staff, so no.
Okay.
Super druidy. I can work.
I'll pass this off to Rolim.
Super druid.
which is going to be
That's
great
fair.
because Rolim is definitely going to try and stab someone with a dagger.
Well, I think that's a better alternative than the books he was using in that other one.
Desperate times. I don't know.
It's an upgrade.
All right.
All right, so that just leaves blooming barks, and then figuring out who has 2 orbs. I think we're saying
Who's gonna take the
Euphemia
orb?
has the first orb,
Yeah.
and I don't want to deal with the second orb.
What do you mean? You had all the psychic shit before.
Yeah, he threw it in a volcano.
Yeah.
It wasn't even his.
Exactly. Maybe you
know
can take
that.
that one and be like, my bad, bro. Here's a replacement or something.
Someone gave him a staff and he was like, thanks, I'm gonna burn it.
Actually, I think you're on it. That's my ticket out.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
Roll. We'll hold on to the second one.
This is also a wildly dangerous thing, but yeah, all right. Sure.
I mean, he uses wildly dangerous. I mean, the Illithid head staff was a wildly dangerous thing.
It wasn't wildly dangerous to him though. Like he had to kind of assert dominance or whatever, but like otherwise it was still sort of a
so
weakened
fun.
thing.
I
Oh,
am your
God.
master. For a moment, with his ears folded down.
Yep. He's trying real hard right now. He's trying so hard.
You will listen to me.
Oh my goodness. Yep.
All right, so I think we got those divvied out. I imagine, if anything, oh, those are healing spores. Look at that.
Hey, do you want my ring of spell story?
I think he already has one on.
Hey,
I have one. I don't have it equipped right now because RIP attunement slots.
Because so many attunement-based things, yes.
does anybody want my stapler?
Did you say stapler?
Yes, I did.
That's what I heard.
I'm glad I. All right. Who can use shields here? Because this shield heals, and that's probably a good thing to have. Solon,
You.
you want a shield, buddy?
I'd be laughing harder. Oh my
Just
god.
tape it to the side of his tail, and he's
Oh
just like,
my god. He burrows once and that shield is just fucking gone. Yeah, no, unfortunately, he cannot use a shield.
I mean, not with that attitude.
Oh
that
my
proficient?
goodness.
I mean, can he attune to it at all? Yes, no? I'm just curious.
He can attune to things. Yeah, he has a
Really?
little ring of protection on his tail. It's like a
Yep.
tail ring of protection.
Okay.
It's like a tail end cap of protection. But yeah, he does have something attuned to him right now. Yeah, I don't want it because it's snaky rapier. But it might
No,
not be.
Foods.
No, I don't like it. I hate him. Not a fan. I can't imagine Revire raging and using a rapier at the same. That's just like conflicts. It's so hard.
I stabbed you with the
No,
pointed bit.
Yeah, exactly. No, not my or Revire style.
I'm
so.
sure this is Raphael's fault. I blame Raphael.
No, I hated it even before then. Us netters.
Yeah, Foos is not a rapier, saber, or foil.
Nope.
Chica.
Never a day in my life where I thought that
No.
shit was cool.
It's okay. It can go in the stockpile, and that's something we could potentially sell for bank in the regular world.
I don't know if we should sell it, but that lady
Yeah.
that lady put her blood, sweat, and tears into all these weapons, and I feel like selling it is mean, even though I'm like I don't like it,
Okay,
but I respect
save
it.
it for when we get a inevitable microcosm
Mhm.
god.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot. That's true. When Joe joins us. All right. So we're taking this time to attune and then long rest. So I imagine if you guys are attuning to a new weapon or something, you are going to have to configure that yourself. So if you
Correct.
need to figure out how to do that.
Can you attune simultaneously to multiple items or no?
No, I don't think so. Well, actually, I don't know.
I don't think so. I think you'd have to do it consecutively.
Can I roll a D100 and you tell
Oh,
me
boy.
if I attune to multiple ones?
Oh boy.
I like your spirit. I like your moxie. Give me a D100.
Okay.
I like your moxie.
You should add his charisma modifier
No,
because
no.
it's basically like having two girls at once.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I'm not as hot as I was last week. Okay.
Oh
After 2 hours, you've attuned to neither one of them.
Okay.
no! Oh no!
got him.
Yikes. Oh my god.
I gambled and lost. It's good. Okay.
You got him.
So I'm confused here.
What's up?
What's up?
So the blood bug barrier.
Yes.
In order to get the benefits, I have to activate. I have to use the bonus action to activate the blood stuff, right?
Correct.
But it only lasts either 10 minutes or until I lose all the temp HP.
Correct.
So if it goes off of temp HP, how would I ever lose half of my HP and be able to get the benefits thereof?
Because it's not always on. Are we? Hold on. Let me read this.
I didn't read it at all.
Because it says if you lose more than half your max hit points, you gain +2 AC. You lose more than 3/4, you gain +3. But if I lost that much, I would surely have lost my temp HP. Therefore,
You can add additional temporary HP to the barrier, but you must sacrifice your own blood to do so. By doing this, you sacrifice an additional 1d10 of your HP up to your character's level. So you can dump 17d10 if you're 17th level in there. That's how you would break through the half HP barrier. Or if you got mollywopped and you're like, oh, I'm close to half, I can dump this in, get all these bonuses, and then have temporary HP on top of that. That's a strategic option.
The temporary HP and you losing that is just like a one-time thing to activate the rest of the benefits.
Correct.
yeah, but at the bottom it says these bonuses last 10 minutes or until you lose all the temp HP gained.
Correct.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Yeah, I didn't read that last part. I was like, no, I got So because if you go through the temp HP first, so
Yeah.
you would never go to half your unless you like activated it late.
Yeah, you're activating.
Unless you're saying that that's how much I'm giving up. I'm giving up at least half of my health, then I would get the 2A. I don't know.
No. I think
So,
it's
alright.
intended to be
So
used
just
when
so
you're
you know,
not feeling good.
Right. You either can go, okay, we're gonna fight something crazy. I can blow 17d10 plus 1 of your die, right? So plus 17. That's a huge amount of hit points that you potentially.
I don't even
blowing.
have that much hit points. Why
Well, let's
would I
say-
roll over it?
You die, but the horribly. The idea though is like, all right, so let's say you're in a fight, right? You just got shanked for the world. You can, if you're at or close to half, you can choose to sacrifice more to get you into that half, boost your AC, get all these bonuses and additional stuff, and resistances to damage. Like it's a strategery kind of situation.
Oh boy.
But yes, after you, what's it called? Once you lose all the temp HP, then it's gone. But it's a pretty substantial bonus when you have it.
Yeah, there was everything except physics.
Yeah.
Physics.
So it's like you're. It's not dissimilar to like some PoE builds where like you intentionally gimp your hit points in order to gain bonuses to other things.
Reservation, yeah.
Okay. All right, so
that's
I
the
have to
idea.
keep track of what half and third of my hit points are.
Yeah, exactly. And then like
There's an interesting error in my character sheet, or at least I'm getting an error. I was trying to add breastplate, and it says, warning, AC is not incorrect, which is an odd way to put it. It's not incorrect. Unequip extra armor or shield from item detail, but I don't have an extra armor equipped.
If you have any regular armor on, like even if it's like a leather piece or whatever, it might be considering that as 2 sets of armor on at once.
correct.
No.
Wendy, you can see your character sheet, can't you?
Yeah, that's what I
I'm
was
pulling
going.
it up now.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
How many of us are in your character sheet right now?
I don't have it. Otherwise, I would.
I'm not doing anything funny. You go back to it. I'm waiting for you guys to be ready. Let's see. Spell storing.
Use enlightened support. What is that?
Enlightened support.
Well, then there's
Alright.
no way I add the orb. I mean, I added it as an item, but I put in the. Oh, I see the global AC.
You have 2 blood breastplates here.
Wait, what?
That should clear the error.
Was there a loading issue? I did have to refresh my page. That probably is what happened.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Because there was a moment in which my character sheet just wasn't loading at all, and I refreshed. So maybe that happened.
Is possible.
All right.
Double.
And with the orb, I just had the global AC modifier, I believe.
And then declare what type of damage you're attuning to.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to. I don't want to get rid of Whoop Loop, but I'm gonna have to.
Hey,
Thank you, Insomnia.
Insomnia is singing.
Yes, he is.
hey, Flandy.
Oh shit! Sorry.
The whoop loop was within you all along.
Nanners, he's a hero. Gonna take pollution tattoo with hero. Oh my god.
Man, if pollution was based on my rolls, I would have saved the world already.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. This
But
is
wait,
amazing.
I don't see the breastplate at all. Where is it?
We're the Planeteers.
Girl, you're gonna make me open your sheet. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Also, Flandy, we've been getting your pronouns wrong this whole time.
What's
That's F Landy.
F. Landy? That's worse. who's F. Landy?
I think
F
Frank.
Landy.
Frankie
Oh
Pants.
my god. Also, thank you, Insomnia. That was amazing.
Girl, you don't
Yeah.
see at the very bottom. You have 2 breastplates. I unchecked one. There's another one still there.
Oh,
Do you know? See?
I see now.
Okay,
I'm sorry. I am derp today.
it's all right.
I am so derp. Okay, so and I'm just gonna rename that to the item.
Did it work? Oh, it did. Okay, we're good. We're good.
I do have a lot of personalities up in here.
He does.
Hmm.
Whenever I made him ladies in Ion, I named him Flandina and Flanderella.
I
Do
forgot.
you remember that, Flandy?
I didn't think about that.
Flanderella.
Flandina and Flanderella. I think Flandina.
I
is
need to
good.
write these down for our war crimes campaign, so I can we can rename some cities after that. Which one do you want, Kit? You want Flandina or Flanderella?
So,
Landerella.
All right, I'll get Flandina. I can work with that.
Nanners, let me ask you one more question.
What's up?
When it comes to the Crimson Crawler, you gain 10 HP equal to the total of hit dice rolls, so that makes sense. +1 to AC. Is that +1 to AC for every hit dice roll, or just +1 to AC?
I think it's just +1 AC, but let me double check it. You said this was for what? The Crimson Crawler?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Crimson and Clover.
Hey, Nevis.
Yeah, this is just +1
The
AC.
session
What's
is
up?
called Hey Dennis.
Well, no, it's fine. You guys are recouping after a busy couple days. What's up?
I got a kind of a bloody cheese question for you. It's blood cheese. It's great.
Please.
Don't put those 2 words together. And
Kit, take a
ruin the holy
D4
name of
inspiration. Kit, take a D4 inspiration for the speed in which that cheese came up. Bro, I blinked. Literally, I just blinked and I saw it. I am so impressed. Take it.
Thank you.
Flandy.
Blinking cheese.
What is your
So-
cheese, sir? Your foul cheese.
It says I can. So for the blood bug barrier, I can add. I must sacrifice my own blood to do so to add the temp HP. What if I channeled the blood from the skull that I'm carrying? Can I do that? Can I
Oh my
cheese that?
lord! Oh
No,
my
sir. It
lord.
has to be your blood. Unfortunately,
How would it know? I own the blood at the moment.
You
It's
are
attuned
attuned to
you,
it.
my guy.
If you attuned it to your hemodome, then yes, maybe you could do that. But then it's getting the benefits, so I don't know what you do with that. But
This is bullshit. It needs blood. I can give it blood, but
you
it's
get an
fine.
extra use of it because you're a blood.
I
magic
see
user.
that. I don't get my blood back.
You were greedy, sir.
I'm testing the water.
Who's just like, yep.
Yeah, he is. I've been here.
Daddy.
He's greedy. But no. You're good. You're good. That's where the
All right.
cheese comes in, you know? Because
Of course.
Yeah.
This is what we're here for.
Yeah.
one of depends on which
I still
Okay.
need a list of people who are going to be on watch and what order. I will need rolls
He
from
said he was
those.
gonna-
Players.
I mean, Quinn. I don't think Quinn is resting at all. I don't know what he gets back if he tries to rest here. But I think
Well,
he would just
I do want to point out that Quinn did hard labor
Mhm.
Yeah. Quinn
in
needs a
like
nap.
145-degree weather,
Mhm.
and then walked down like 18 flights of stairs, or walked up a ridiculous amount of stairs just to get there.
Mhm.
Physically, if nothing else, you're exhausted.
The man has 18 strength. He's used to this shit.
Yeah.
No. That is no.
Yeah. Look, man, just because you're used to running marathons doesn't mean you're all spry after you're done with it.
It also doesn't mean that you're good at it when it's fucking 140 degrees outside.
Also, strength has nothing to do with a marathon. That's more about constitution. But anyway,
He has 21 constitution.
that's fine. 21.
Yeah.
An odd number? Huh? How'd you get? Okay, anyway, it's
I
fine. I don't know.
what it says.
You got some. I don't know. You got some
Number
shit.
greater
I don't know.
than
I don't know. I don't know.
Any hoots.
yes.
Rolim will definitely take a watch, but he is going to try and reach out to Henry at some point, which I assume is going to go poorly for numerous reasons.
All right, I will need your communion roll at that point. So you said you were going first?
He'll go in whatever order.
All right.
I assume
think
Quinn's
Quinn would.
passing the fuck
I
out.
mean, if he's resting, I think Quinn would go first and then eventually rest. But yeah.
Okay. Quinn, roll me your perception checks.
Oh my! You're asking the guy with. Okay. Sure. Watch
you get when
me
you rest.
roll this sub 10 here. Segundo, por favor, perception check. Perception.
Persephone.
7. All this.
Yep. Yeah.
Strong seven, Nunners.
You watch as your team kind of just settles into their rituals in terms of attuning and re-equipping, and there's a bit of a somberness to it. You guys have had a rough couple days, and thankfully, you don't see anything that would alarm you after your watch. So you are able to rest if you want. I don't know if you're going to tag in your next teammate or what, but you are good to go for that.
Okay, yeah. In that case, if they're like, "You got to rest, motherfucker," he would he would take a rest as soon as his turn was done here.
Okay.
Nenners,
We shall begin trying to attune to the stinger.
I have another question. I apologize.
What's that?
In the first Orca Mancha, it says that I get Adeluk's Sphere 2 times per day. Is that Adeluk's Freezing Sphere or Resilient Sphere?
Resilient sphere.
Okay. Thank
Oh
you.
no, it's Autoluke's regular sphere. It's like the regular. Did I do that?
I only
right?
see two different spells here: the Freezing and the Resilient.
Hold on. Six. I think it's the resilience. The level 4 that. It is the resilient sphere. That's the one.
Okay. Thank you. Just wanted to check in and make sure that was correct.
No problemo. Okay, so who was next?
I know Katasu wanted to, or at least that's what Dubs was saying before he passed out. So
Give me a perception check for Karasu.
he gets advantage because of his items. Oh, good, because that first one was a natural one.
Oh, shit.
With a 23, Yeah, there's nothing that's alarming. If anything, it's almost too quiet and just peaceful. This is honestly probably some of the best sleep you're ever getting in a while.
On this nice wreckage floor.
Yep. But yeah, that his time goes peacefully. That sounds dark, but that's that. Who did you want to have next?
Rabia will go after him.
Okay. Yeah.
You can go next if you want.
No, I want to see Rabia wake up Rolim.
She's gonna kick him in the ribs.
Rude.
No, but she'll go ahead and do her watch.
Okay. Same deal. Give me perception. Excellent. Yeah, 21. It is quiet. If you're paying attention to sound, towards the back end where there's that cliff that Roland found, sound doesn't really seem to come back from there. It doesn't echo off from there. That's probably the only odd thing you really realize. But you're free to pass on your shift if you want, or unless you want to do something specific.
So just kind of wake Zolan up for a moment and just be like, is that thing still rolling up the sides of the of that wall way over there?
Give me his perception one more time at advantage because he knows what he's looking for.
Okay, I was like, I rolled a natural 20 last time. I don't know if I'll get as good this time.
And he can move closer too if you want. 26.
It is 19. That's very close. I will take it.
It was one away from what it was before.
He would note that it's going at the exact same speed. But
Is it also in the exact same spot? Like it hasn't moved? It's just
exactly
like on a track.
It's like a roller almost that's going up and down, up and down.
Okay. And just kind of confirm with him that nothing seems to be coming in our direction from that situation. It's just maintaining.
Just that. Yep.
Good.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I think.
Sorry.
What's up, man?
I was reading something. I missed a crucial sentence in one of the things I was reading earlier.
So once she's done, then she'll wake up Roland for his watch.
Kick to the ribs?
No, she'll shake him, but she'll probably shake him with like her knee. No, not like anything else really. Just tell him to get up.
A couple of prods from the hilts into your ribs.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Good morning. Is it morning?
Not yet.
Good
No.
night.
Good night.
Good day.
Just gonna walk away from him.
Have a good nap.
Curl up against Nolan.
You know what I need, man.
You need persuasion? You need me to persuade the room to
If you
tell
wanna-
me it's bidding?
Persuade the darkness. That could work. Absolutely.
Persuade the darkness.
Tell it you're Batman.
I'm Batman. I think that's the fourth one. So I guess your family gets to be lucky and sleeps the whole thing. But with your perception, there again is nothing coming through. You're not hearing or seeing anything. It is nice, calm, and quiet.
Sweet. During his not watch, but his rest, was he able to reach out to Zolanini? You want that D100? Do you want to do that later? When do you want to do that? Not
You could
Zolanini.
physically
That's
reach out to
survival.
Zolan if you
Who are
want.
you reaching out to?
But you would need a D100
Henry.
commune, and the lower the better, because this is a commune, and I need to be hyper specific so Foos doesn't yell at me. So
The lower the better,
That is
okay?
on that
Yeah.
bullshit. I don't know what you were saying, but I just
Son
heard
of a
some fun
beach.
shit about me.
you reach out, like you close your eyes and try to commune, and it's really easy, actually. The absolute absence of everything is so quiet.
Just for your memory there.
Yep.
He's forgot. He's my best friend.
He is. But you feel yourself getting, like your spiritual self getting pulled over that ridge. and any kind of reaching out, it's like a quagmire. You try to just even center yourself, and it's extremely difficult. It's to the point where you have to force yourself out of it, where you're no longer in there. Whatever is in this place, it seems to have kind of a negative effect on spiritual communing or communication in some way.
That explains a lot.
Okay. I feel like he'll kind of get discouraged and he'll study the notes that they got for the psionic defibrillator things that they had at the Mothbro place.
Defibrillators.
To see if there's anything that he might need from this realm before we head back in order to make one of those in ours. With
Okay.
Aunt Deed's help, I assume.
Yeah, most likely. Roll me a history check, because this is kind of like, or an intelligence, whichever you prefer. It's kind of like an engineering situation.
It's the same.
I believe in you.
Oh shit!
Very nice. Okay, yeah, you're making some progress. You might need a few ingredients from here, but you're not really in a great place for them. Euphemi, having slept through the night and not had any interruptions, you wake up well rested, but you didn't think or dream or feel anything during that sleep. It's eerie to the point where you almost feel like you lost time.
That's disturbing.
But kind of given like the once over with your body, like, hey, did I actually sleep? Yes. I have no recollection of it.
And she managed to attune the both of those items, I imagine.
Yeah, the attunements, you're not in combat or anything, so there's no resistance there. And that experience, unfortunately, is shared by everyone. Anyone who slept here, you get the benefits of a full rest, but there's no dreaming, there's no mental keeping of time. You literally just wake up and you're like, did I sleep? What? There's a bit of a weird kind of separation there. It is a restful sleep, definitely, but you have no actual recollection of it.
She's gonna, if Revi is awake, head over to Revi and be like, you were tracking that strange creature on the walls, right? Is it still here?
She'll just kind of confirm with Zolan. I imagine it's still going.
The movement, give me another roll.
God dang it, Nenners.
It's hours later, woman.
Get out of here, Nenners. He knows exactly what he's looking for. Don't make him roll again.
He's doing well. Yeah, whatever that is, that movement is still there.
Okay, she'll confirm.
You slept weird, right? It felt like just off. I don't even remember going to sleep. Is that same for you?
Yeah, but of all the things that can happen, it's on the better end of things.
Maybe. I don't know. I find it a little concerning. Hopefully that creature has nothing to do with it.
I'm not sure that's a creature.
Oh?
I imagine it's maybe a contraption of some kind or whatever. I thought maybe it was transporting something, but Zolan didn't feel anything coming out of it, so it's probably not that. But for now, I think we should get a little bit of distance from that, at least, and then call on our way home.
Okay. Hey, Nenners. She's gonna, if possible, try to reach out a little bit. I guess. Yeah. Just to see if she can, while they're in this place, try to goof around with Druidcraft a little bit, see what the weather's like outside of this cave. Just to actually see if she can even tap into that spiritual side that she just did not feel.
Roll me a D100, and I will say there is no immediate exit outside as far as you guys can tell.
Mm.
I feel like Roland would have said, with let's not go near that. I feel like, I have a feeling that might be our only way out. At least
Hey, that's not bad.
physically.
With an 80, you have a very similar
We
experience.
just got
You got
raided.
raided.
We got raided again.
Oh,
Whoa.
Thank you!
Baby in a cup, baby in a cup. What is this?
This is amazing.
Hey, everybody.
I'm very
Hello!
confused. Hello and happy Friday. We're all very tired and brain dead, but we're here and thank you for being here.
Poor
Right.
Dubs.
We're dying, but thank you so much. At the Dirty Rollers RPG, you have.
I
raided us
love.
so
Is
many
that a
times.
D20 beholder? That's awesome.
I think it's a
is it
D20
beholder or
mimic.
mimic?
It's got one
the
eye
gun.
though. Mimics don't usually
Yeah,
have
yeah.
eyes.
Yeah, but it's missing
It
many
is
other
one.
eyes, Nenners.
Well, not all beholders have multiple eyes.
That's true, but
But
they
how
usually-
does it behold then, Nenners?
It's okay. We already got like 15 confirmations that it is in fact a mimic.
All right. Fair
His
enough.
name is Sir Reginald Malmus. Is that Malmus? I love Sir Reginald.
Oh, that's
my
amazing.
goodness.
Original.
Oh man, there was a
Thank you.
Reginald in difficult terrain in our previous pre-recording situations, but
Mr. Reggie.
yeah, you guys tied him to a horse. Do you
We
remember?
did, and we intoxicated him when he got nervous.
Oh
yeah,
boy.
every time
One of us
this civilian
intoxicated
got
him when
nervous.
he got nervous.
Yeah, he got him drunk and tied him to a horse.
Asked him like very significant questions while this was going.
He's also a bot in some channels. That's
He
awesome.
was hurt tonight by Rev. Who hurt him?
Aw.
That's rude.
Sweet little mimic. Oh my goodness. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. And again, happy Friday. Intoxicated and tied to a horse. That makes it a Friday.
It was a Saturday at the time, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It was a Saturday at the time, but and for that guy, I think it was a very unusual situation, but they did their best to save.
And to be clear, we tied him to the side of the horse because we wanted him to be like have cover from the
Correct.
whatever would hit him. Anyway, it was a rough ride.
Right.
Yeah, it was. He had a rough time. The hell was I saying? Oh yeah, you with your 80. Same deal. You try to reach out and you feel your essence get pulled immediately towards that edge and then over it. And
Hydrate.
just this feeling of sinking. I wouldn't say drowning, but like you almost feel like you're just falling into nothing, and that nothing lasts forever. And the only way you make progress out of it is willfully having your body pull your mind out of it, essentially.
All right, when she comes back from that, she's going to just be like, no, something's absolutely wrong here. And then she's basically going to describe that feeling. And kind of be like, we probably shouldn't linger here any longer if we can help it. We need to get out of this place.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
no, we
we just
lost
lost
Kit.
Kit. We all
Excuse
shuffled.
the jank. We're all gonna
Shuffle
shuffle
waffles.
around. We'll see if he comes
I'm
back. in time.
split in between frames. Look at me go.
I'm gonna shuffle us to a break screen and get us back when Kit returns.
Did you need a break, by the way? Are you okay?
No, I'm good, but I was gonna don't hurt me. Well, apparently I'm you now. Dubs is okay, he's back.
Dubs is Flandy.
Everything's gonna. Dubs is Flandy. We'll see. Hold on as we just
Oh,
back
Foos!
to it.
Yeah. Hey, Nennis.
Yes.
Oh,
Dennis,
I'm
quick.
playing now.
What?
You can have Black
Okay.
Razor.
I'm
Yeah! Woo!
You're Foos? I don't see. I see Maya as Foos.
I'm gonna write that
I
down.
was
No,
used
no.
for a split second.
Oh, okay.
Which
I was like,
character
I
did
don't
you
see
give
that.
it to?
Oh, my
It doesn't
goodness.
matter. You got it.
Okay.
I got
It's-
it in before it
Oh,
swapped.
God.
It's player agnostic, bro. Thank you so much. You had a window and you nailed it. I'm so
Oh,
deeply
my
appreciative of you. And,
Don't hurt me, Foos. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I imagine it was an accident. You're good. Don't worry.
It was-
Uh,
I actually realized because I'm doing it in studio mode, it's just gonna look like this until I fix it. So 1 second, and then you won't get to watch me have to do it live. So here's a quick update, and then I will finish the rest. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, William P. Wallace.
Thank you for the
and thanks for
follow.
the follow. That
Thank
Chris.
Oh my goodness.
Bye,
Yes.
Chris. Bye.
And I apologize again. This is not a regular night for us. I promise we're way more entertaining, or not even not entertaining, but just more energy. I feel like
It's a rough Friday. Yeah.
it's a rough Friday. Let me tell you. My husband worked like 120 hours in the last 8 days. So he's dying, and then I'm dying too. So it's yeah. We were asking Nubs if he could get us things earlier today because we were both too tired to get up.
Take that
Nubs
man
is
to
a
the
cat.
dealership, Foos. He deserves it.
Oh god. But yes. Anyway, sorry, Nanners. With 700 interrupts, please continue.
I believe it was Maya with whom we interrupted. You were
my
describing that feeling to Ravaya?
Pretty much everybody.
Yeah, everyone here.
I'm just saying that we probably need to get out of here as soon as we can. This is absolutely wrong.
Yeah, Rolim just said that he thinks that crevasse, whatever, is the only natural way out of here.
Lovely.
I know that there's the crash site. That we're like next to it, right? We're not like in it, or are we like?
You're next to the heavily picked remains of a ship,
right.
And obviously there's this cavern that looks like it's a combination of volcanic glass and granite, kind of carved in, and they've it's obviously been hewn, like it's not a natural formation. But yes, you are.
Yeah.
That is where you are.
So we're otherwise like in a cavern. So we have sort of like natural flooring and such beneath us.
Yeah,
right?
The flooring is perfectly flat.
Oh, even up to that edge where the Rolim bits.
The edge it is like a horizon line where it falls off.
Okay. So I think Ravai is gonna kind of speak to the group and just, well, my usual solution. I don't think I like the idea of going in a path that's been carved out for us.
What's everybody else?
What? A roll just kind of being awkward about it, the way he's asking this too. Just like, what method do we want to take? I feel like our original method is probably not going to be a good egress.
No, I don't imagine it would be, but I think we should. I think we should try that one first.
I kind of think so too. Despite it not being the greatest, I think if we at least tackle it now instead of ignoring it and letting it happen later, I feel like it might come at an inopportune time.
We'll just be upfront with him. Things didn't work out the way we planned, and for many reasons. And we did what happened, and we'll figure it out. But I think we should.
Pretty much intact for the most part, right? We didn't adjust too much.
We adjusted plenty.
Uh...
We released that cocoon, or helped them. They were losing that fight. I don't regret it. It's just we absolutely altered things. But regardless, we have to get out first before we call on anyone, because I don't know if this is the best place to do so.
You don't think this is safe to call on?
Well, actually, to call him, probably. I was more concerned about the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's try him here, and if it doesn't work, we'll try our second option.
Menace.
Yes, sir.
Quick question for you. You good? You good?
I'm good. I'm
Why
just being patient.
These slow reactions are killing me, because like I'm so used to just hearing you that I'm like, what's wrong?
The blood bug barrier. Another question about it. Does he have to wear that? Like, does he have to take off his normal armor to wear that, or is it like just that little pendant and a couple of the bones?
It's
I guess
like elements of the bones and.
So, more specifically, what does it look like when it's not activated?
You're just wearing the bone, like the bone mantle, essentially.
Okay, so that doesn't look necessarily too out of place. It's just the
when you activate it, it's super
spider
gross,
gym with all the blood in it.
Yep.
I'm sad that he's not using Whoop Loop,
Oh, I forgot to
Bone
mention,
Mantle, and Robe of Eyes all together.
when you do attune to it, it does dig into you a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Like it's in there. I don't know if
I
you've
don't-
seen Resident Evil with the Resident Evil 5 and Jill had that thing like stuck in her chest. It's not too dissimilar. From you.
Oh,
It's in there.
Dang.
I'm sorry,
that-
guys. You can't mention that scenario without having to bring up the story of my two brothers are playing this 2-player game, and they run up to a fight that's just Wesker and Jill, and Wesker's like, it's 2-on-2, it's even, and then both of my brothers, being the gentlemen that they are like, it is 2-on-2. Let's just beat the shit out of Jill, and then we'll handle Wesker after that. Not knowing that you're not supposed to kill Jill, they killed her ass and then got the like ending screen and was like, oh. So we weren't supposed to kill the woman outright? Ah, dang, I guess we gotta rethink our strategy. So I just had to
We
bring up a
dropped
moment
her
where...
in like 8 seconds.
Oh my god. They're absolute gentlemen, I must tell you.
Oh,
Let me tell you. Oh god.
And honestly,
Well-
the only even reason it took that long was because she does her back handspring thing in the beginning of the fight. So, like, for some reason, you still miss. But once she stopped,
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I was
Exactly.
lights out.
It's some just like garbage dodge thing. I also
Oh,
later on
God.
found out that if you're in that fight and you just put your you just put your cursor on Jill, she'll just start flopping around like a fish trying to dodge you. So you don't have to shoot a single shot. Just aim at her and she's like, wee! And then you don't have to shoot her. Anyway, I'm sorry, Dennis.
No, you're good. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, it's dug in there. So what was your question about that? So
Yeah.
you're trying to reach out to Rajat first. That was it.
I don't know if
Ratchet.
we're ready yet. Are we ready yet?
We're ready. Let's go.
Oh, I don't want to be ready.
Let's
Okay,
go.
we're ready.
You ready?
It's not as bad as it could have been, thanks to a certain card.
I don't know that.
That is 100% true. Only one of you knows that.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody guess. Is that Thor or Loki? The cat that Flandy's holding right now. I'm gonna guess Thor. I don't know why.
I knew that would.
Oh,
Show them the button.
oh, the butt dance? I haven't done the butt dance. Oh my god, the one leg.
That's just as good.
I just hear Dubs come back. Show him the butt. Show him the butt.
Yeah. Because I've been
Hey,
doing
what,
this thing with Nubs where
Can't
like
No, I'm good.
if Dubs is hanging out, I'll like shake Nubs' butt at him. And it never fails to make him laugh. So that's why he was like butt dance. Butt dance.
I can't believe he's still in your arm. That is hilarious.
All right. So what do we guess? I heard a Thor.
I said Thor.
That was Thor. I said Thor too.
Yeah, so we have 2 for Thor and no one else. So go ahead, Planny, let us know what it is.
1000% Loki.
I
Thor would
thought
have
so,
freaked
but I
out
was
by
like,
now.
I thought so. As soon as you started moving around, I was like, I guessed wrong. No, it's good.
If you're reaching out to Rajat, I'm gonna wait till. Yep, there it goes.
We're reaching out to the resort.
All right, so as instructed.
First off, who's doing it?
I don't know.
Roll
I assume
1d.
you.
It's
No.
Rolim, for sure.
It has to be Rolim because
Oh.
It has
he's
to
already
be.
set the precedent after being smoked by Tiamat. So
Yeah, you did get it. Yeah.
give him a
Just give
second
us a
smite.
smite from Tiamat.
Can you imagine you call him and he just immediately shows up by like suplexing you?
Mr. Razat, I think we're ready. We
There's
did our
an-
best.
Oh, yep.
There's an uncomfortable pause for probably like 4 to 5 seconds.
Guys, I don't think he's hearing me.
Oh no.
I see. You are ready, you say.
Are you displeased? I imagine you were watching.
Of course, I was watching.
Is that also an of course to the displeased part? Because
There's an older part of me that would simply flay you alive for your insolence. I'm trying to work past that. But I think you've created enough problems for yourselves here that your punishment will be eked out one way or the other.
What do you mean?
I warned you not to cause trouble, specifically in that city. There are dead Templar all over the place. One of my former students was set free and away for a few minutes. He knows.
I was afraid of that.
So I'll bring you back. One, to show you what an honored bargain looks like. And two,
Damn, that's rude. We tried, damn it.
to see what he does to you. You crossed the line.
Rolim had an intrusive thought, which I'm imagining he can hear anyways. But his intrusive thought was like, wouldn't he just do it here anyways? So like, he would figure out the. Anyways, he kind of like brushes that thought off.
You and your crew crossed the line. He is very protective of that city and those within. I would prepare yourself.
Guys, he says, he says, Mr. Drogoth knows, and he's very upset. And very protective. Like, we're trying to be.
That's kind of what we expected.
Ravaya, in your head, you hear, I know what you've done.
Oh, shit.
Do I know the voice? Or is it Rajat still?
It's absolutely Rajat.
Okay, okay.
And I appreciate it. It's, truthfully, the only reason your giant friend has skin right now. Know that it wasn't in vain.
I appreciate that, and I mean this in the least personal of ways, but it wasn't for you.
I know. But I appreciate it nonetheless.
Tried to salvage what we could, but there are certain things that we won't step away from. And there are some things that we apparently are simply magnets to and for. And that's usually a conflict of some kind, of any kind, really. And for a moment, she kind of like looks at Quinn, but I imagine this is all happening telepathically, so she's not saying anything. But
Rolim's just like out loud. He's like, I think he's mad because he stopped talking.
Ravaya does not say anything, but looks at Quinn for a second and then just kind of thinks back, I guess.
Euphemy's
We're
actually
also-
going to. Oh, sorry.
We're also still learning about each other, it seems.
Well, I'd strongly suggest learning quickly. I don't think he's going to be as kind as he was in the past. That being said, You have the means of hurting him and those close to him now.
I feel like she's like squeezing her hands on like the hilts of the new swords now.
I admire your penchant for battle. If you were born in a different era, we could have made good use of each other.
I'm not sure I wanted to hear the rest of that sentence. Do we have your blessing to return to Toril?
You'll be returned unharmed.
This is not a good spot. Do you want us to go somewhere else?
I'll let you speak with the original who called to you now.
In your head, you hear, Rolim. You have no idea how close you are to a fathomless prison that took me eons to escape.
I'm assuming that's the pit down there with the weird rolly thing.
Oh no.
That is the entryway to the black.
Yeah, you know, a different Rolim definitely would have investigated that. This Rolim was...
The last line got me. So if you're in a game of D&D and you're looking for a hero, just see call up. He'll save the day with his salt and pepper. He'll show the way.
What is going on?
I just say during this conversation, Euphemi is actually slowly stepping away from Rolos, especially when he made that comment about how Rajat went silent. She's just like, oh, here we go. Got her hands up. She's like ready to like cast a heal of some sort if she can. It's just like, it's about to happen again. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
In all of your heads, you hear the question, where do you want to go? In Toril specifically.
She's actually, if it's not imposing on you, and I do apologize for everything that went wrong, how much time has passed on Toril overall?
Roll a persuasion check.
I feel like the answer's long enough regardless of what this roll is.
Like he's gonna be like, you'll find out in a second, bitch. Tell me where you want to go.
Oh shit.
You hear roughly 7 hours have passed here.
Thank you. Should we go to the Gelatini matter?
I don't know if we should immediately. I think we should maybe go into the city, because if he knows we're coming, I want him to have an attack sprung as soon as we arrive. And if we arrive in a place that is close to us, then that could be a problem too.
Don't we have your fight to manage?
That's also in the city, which is part of the reason why we need to go there anyway. Just not at the Gelatinis.
Should we go straight to the deli?
Anderson, 7 times. Is that about the time that it would take for us to get to the... Was it a deli? I thought it was it wasn't a demon bakery.
It was a meat shop.
It was a meat shop. We're all wrong. We're all wrong.
It's a type of meat shop.
It was Sal's meat shop.
Deli meats are barely meat, and you know it.
Like 60% nitrates, 20%
exactly.
salt, and then
a
whole bunch of suspicious meat all ground up together. They're delicious, but they're not really meat.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh man. Have you ever seen when they're just like, yeah, this is chicken, and it's just like a spherical thing of chicken they put on a slicer, and you're like, there's no chicken in the world is shaped like that. What the fuck is that? Yeah, sorry. Anyway.
Ravaya, you would know that you would be basically coming back at like 9:30, 10 p.m. Wednesday night. You had scheduled the fight for Thursday afternoon.
Thursday. Yeah, Thursday like 1 p.m. So
Yeah.
like we have like a whole night essentially. Okay. I think Ravaya is gonna say to the group, we're probably gonna have some time at least before we actually need to engage in that fight. So I think for now we need to kind of lay a little low. We return in the city and see if we can contact the Gelatinis and make sure everything is okay. See if we can contact Tithian and see if they manage to score any kind of success against the city of Warlocks. And if all seems okay, then maybe we can visit the Gelatinis. But otherwise, I think we should keep a little bit of space and then head to our fight at the meat market. Meat shop.
Instead of
Forgot.
being
It was a
out
meat market. That is, help me. My brain's so small today.
It's so small today.
Saul's Meats. Head to Saul's Meats. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, Insomnia. Dubs has worked triple-digit hours in like 5 days. It's rough. So yeah, we're just letting him sleep.
I'm also worried if you give him spelling slots, Foos might just get like a blistering barrage of wushu. Ah! Anyway,
That'd probably be more of a "where's the fire" type reaction.
Yeah, most often. He's the. We're used to us. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Rolim's gonna kind of like, I agree we shouldn't go to the Gelatinis right away. I don't know if Tithian's locale is a safe one to go to right off the bat either. I do gotta pick up a dagger.
But we'll do that. Where's that? Also, I am picturing we try to reach out to Tithian, and it's exactly when our kill team group is pissed off like the whole bug fleet.
Oh my god, yeah, can you imagine? We arrive and there's just like a bug ship outside. We're like, Tiffany, what's wrong?
The Klex Queen, and they're just like, we're busy.
Yeah.
One of our other teams is pretty stupid, so
look at that. He's got the God, Insomnia, I'm not ready for this.
This is great.
I love how there's a bridge.
We need you on our next cheese episode so we can hear this in all its beautiful glory.
Can we, Insomnia? If I may be so bold, I think you've earned yourself a seat at the next cheese table. You have the power, my man.
Well, now it's he already had that. Now it's just a kidnapping at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we kidnapping him too? Hey, are you in the Midwest? Because I'm going to kidnap Joe. So I might.
You
don't have to answer that. I'm not trying to get you doxxed. But
also, Insomnia has kids now. You can't kidnap a dad.
Yeah, no,
the hell we can't.
Yeah, no, he's right.
He's in the West.
Right. I can't kidnap a dad. Anyway,
dude, I'll be there next week.
Flandy's just gonna knock on your door.
I'm literally gonna be there next week, though.
Oh boy. Felonies aside, have you guys made a decision?
I think city.
I think we close to the place where Rolim missioned the dagger. Would that be even close to being done yet? Based on his timeline of knowing things and
no.
Blindy definitely has no idea.
Not for probably another 3 or 4 days.
Oh, well, if it's that long, never mind. I don't know where we're going.
I just actually no, never mind. God, Foos wants to kind of kick the bee's nest, but Ravia's being smart. Let's not do that. Let's go instead. Maybe like by the bay, essentially, by like the that water area and such, because we haven't really done too much there, and we did have like a clandestine meeting or two there with like the Ephra, because Ephra is Maya's, Ephra is the other one, but something that's like populated enough, but not like the middle of the city.
When's the fake ball / meeting?
That's Friday
plan?
night, isn't it?
Yes, it's Friday night.
Yeah.
So
That's the.
okay, so we have
That's gonna be
the
later the
fight.
same day as the fight.
You have you have a stack day. So today's Wednesday, right? Wednesday evening when you get there. Thursday is your fight.
Thursday, yeah.
Thursday night you also go to meet the druids in the Arctic
Circle of Life.
Forest because
Yes.
yeah, and then Friday is your ball. And by ball, I mean
Okay, to the docks. I think it was a building. It was a little bit abandoned. Ephra slipped me a piece of paper talking about the salty one, and it was there weren't very many trees. I do remember that. I don't know if that helps.
Rolim, as you're pulling up your memory and you kind of get visions of it, Rajat imposes himself in that memory.
Ew.
This is the
Oh,
place
hi.
you want to go? Hello.
I think it might be the safest. I'm afraid that if we appear in our normal spots, a certain someone's going to be waiting for us.
You are right to fear, but I think you also know what you got yourself into. Is this your final answer, the docks? Is that where you want to go?
Do you have any recommendations?
You have not earned a recommendation. You've not even earned this ride.
Damn.
That's probably fair.
I don't think probably is the right word.
Well, hopefully I can make it up to you.
I'm reading the Insomnia came up with one for me now. Thank you very much.
This dude owes more motherfuckers in Toril.
Get
Oh,
out of here.
bro, for sure,
Nine of our
for sure.
characters combined.
Everything's fine.
You all begin to kind of feel a little queasy. A very strong sense of vertigo kind of washes over everyone. I'd probably say Zolan feels it the worst because he is such a ground-based character, and the lack of like, where am I? Where am I? Where's North? Like he's kind of freaking out a little bit. But after
Guy's
about
gonna like hold on to him as much as possible and just be kind of mouthing soothing words to him as much as possible.
after about 10 really disorienting and kind of sickening seconds, you watch as the black and all your surroundings kind of fade away. Like it's like ink pouring down a wall, and what's behind the ink is you're going to begin to see the Toril night sky and the buildings of the dock, and you smell the ocean air until all of your surroundings is now dripped and faded away. And you find yourselves standing in the same positions on the docks. You will note that Rolim is dangerously close to the edge in the water, but he is not in it. If he leans just a little bit, he's going in.
Okay.
There's just a moment where Revia fantasizes drop kicking him off the edge, but does not do that.
Yeah, Quinn would grab him by the collar and just pull him back. Just like, okay, just in case.
Yeah, you finished.
I was just say Roland probably would have just purposely fell into the water. I don't know, like depending on how high it is. Like,
I mean, it's a dock. It's a good chunk down.
That's a drop. Yeah.
I feel like he would have tried to.
I'd also have to see if it's what. Does anybody know the high tide, low tide of Waterdeep off the top of your head?
Jesus.
It's definitely
on a Wednesday we don't even know what the moon's doing. Nothing. Yeah, gotcha.
We can let the fate rocks decide. I will also say if Quinn is going to pull him back, Quinn, I'll give you a chance to save him. You guys roll me dexterity checks, and this is just a speed thing if you catch him before he goes off.
Can I roll strength instead? That's better for me.
That is better, but unfortunately, this is like a reaction situation.
I gotcha. Okay. Dexterity check, you said.
You said dex check or dex?
Free roll.
It's a contested dex. It's free roll. Yeah, it's a contested dex roll.
Okay. Oh no!
Oh, he left the door open.
Oh, dang!
Oh wow, you turned him into a Grenier. Oh no!
And
no!
In a weird kind of twist of fate, the man who apparently does not have much value for his life values yours and has stopped you from plummeting off. And just Quinn, you're strong enough to easily pull him back on, and do not manhandle him terribly, but if you want to place him back on safely, that's not an issue.
I mean,
feel
he's
like
a big
Rolim
dude,
would've-
yeah.
Just kind of did one of these things and be like, I think he probably would have at least gotten a little bit of a chuckle out of that. I don't know if that was intent or not, but I guess if you don't want me to do it, I won't.
You don't hear anything. You've all felt his presence recede after you guys got here.
Euphemy's
No,
just gonna
Roland was
fire
saying
off
that to Quinn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was gonna say Euphemy's gonna fire off not fire off, but basically just try to reach out to Rajat one more time and just profusely thank him for taking that risk and well, not taking a risk, but bringing them back, and hopefully their actions from there on out can better serve his interests.
Nenners, give me a D100 DM is going to ask for another D100, please.
Wait.
200
Oh,
DM.
okay. Dion 100.
Also, I apologize if you're hearing intimate cleaning sounds from Nubs because I put the mic near him.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh. 91.
You feel him kind of almost turn to you, like you have his attention for a moment. Don't apologize to me. What's done is done. Use those violent revolution-style tactics to save this world. Then I might be thankful.
I'm trying my best.
Oh, he does like us.
Oh no.
He likes maybe 1.5 of us.
You know what's funny about it is I distinctly remember you when all the chaos broke out. She's just like, we're not supposed to be good. When you kicked her down the hole.
Yeah, the hole was the least of the problems at that moment. But yeah,
I know.
you did say that at the time.
Just as she's falling down. We're not supposed to be good friends.
Yeah. That's supposed to make it a scene. Yeah.
With that, you are obviously on the docks. It
Roland's
is
gonna reach out to Henry.
Yep. I knew. That's why I wasn't saying anything because I was like, I'll just let this happen.
Well, this is gonna be bad.
I know, but he would do it. Are you okay, buddy?
I'm worried.
Did the mean Draco Lich get you?
Whatever's happening, I'm just gonna say Ravia's just looking around. She's being very hyper paranoid, just seeing if anything looks weird. But that doesn't affect this. I'm just letting you know that. That's
perception checks around if you guys are being hyper paranoid. That's
Actually,
I mean, Quinn would be incredibly confused. Like, is something going on? But
Euphemy's actually going to be looking towards the sky, given things that happened before, like her little adventure in the clouds of Leo. So.
You hear, "Not on this realm." Henry reply back. I'm here. I'm okay. I'm back home though. Cardoon saved me. I don't know what happened to him, but he had me. The bad guy had me. It was bad. It was real bad. I gave him 3 riddles. He didn't answer any of them. But Cardoon came. He was nearby, and he interrupted. He had me in some kind of spell. I was locked. It was really scary. He was trying to get answers from me. I didn't tell him anything though. I didn't tell him anything. But I'm back in the Fae, and I can't come back.
Wait, ever?
I don't know. I just can't. I don't feel it. I feel bound here. It's hard to explain.
More on that later. Cardoon?
He's not with him at the moment. Cardoon is still there. He's still on Toril.
I don't think message works far enough. Oh, I do have sending. Look at that. Sending to Cardoon.
Okay.
Cardoon? Are you okay? I just heard from Henry.
I don't want to interrupt because it's still 25 words, so I don't know if you wanted to say anything else.
I think that's pretty much.
Okay.
How many slots do you have to be just? When I'm a warlock, I'm like, I got like 2 spells.
I am alive.
I cast mostly blood magic. I can take one out.
I believe Dragoth knows about your mission. I tried to save your old little friend. But I need to rest. Now.
We're all just like going through like he's I imagine he's still like being held by Quinn as he's just like, what the fuck? Oh.
Does Ravaya notice anything out of the ordinary or that would catch her attention?
You noticed some side glances, given just some of the dock workers. You're kind of in the way a little bit, because you're like in the middle of the docks and they're like offloading stuff, and you'll notice like obviously very quickly that it's still. It's very much still in a wartime situation, right? You still see like the blockade out at the horizon. There's goods coming in, but the goods are getting inspected and like moves and stuff like that. And he kind of plopped you like right in the middle of the dock situation. So you're getting some like, what the? Why are you standing here? And like, you're just like you're honestly a very odd looking group, and a heavily armed, odd looking group.
We got like bug shit on us right now. We're like, hello.
Yeah, so it's definitely like, what the fuck is he wearing a centipede? So there's like, there's a lot of kind of really odd glances coming your way, but you don't see anything immediately untoward at the moment. I will say, actually, we rolled what, a 32? Okay. You do see what looks like a young boy, who should not be out at this time of night on a Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
But he notices your group and then runs down an alley almost immediately.
As if he kind of like recognized us and then bolted.
From your experience, probably a lookout of some kind or something informing upon your presence here.
Okay, a couple questions from this, I guess.
Sure.
How far away was he?
I'd say from Ravaya, he's probably like a good 70, 80 feet.
Okay. My other question is, let's see, he shouldn't be out. I had another question, and my tiny brain lost it. And also, everything that I just read about the dub song is accurate. I just told about him being like, I need a break. Please let me sleep. Oh my god. It's killing me. Oh my god. We're planning to sing at least one of these. I need a tune, yeah. If you give him a beat. Okay. Right, so the little kid like saw us and ran away. There was something else I was gonna ask about the kid. I know it's dark, but like that's what it was. With my true sight, did it just seem like a kid?
Yeah, it looks like a little half-elf boy as far as you can tell.
Okay, gotcha.
Wearing, poverty line clothes.
Gotcha. I think Ravaya is gonna clock that and just for a moment just say, we shouldn't be standing in the middle of everyone right now. And she's going to tell Zolan to stay. And you said he was like 70, 80 feet, you said? Right?
Yeah, from you, like if you turn, he was on your right. He went down and then made a right down the nearest alley that he could, essentially.
Okay. Well, then there's if I double dash, I have 120 feet of movement. Ravi's going to attempt to catch up.
Okay.
While that is happening, how do our friendly skies look?
There's a heavier patrol than usual. of like Pegasus Knights that happen to be around Waterdeep. They have obviously an aerial kind of guard component to the defense of their city, but there seems to be a bit more than usual. Other than that, you're not seeing any enemies, so to speak, and it is well nighttime, so you're not getting the benefit of any kind of backlight. But you don't see any cause for concern, and they don't see any cause for concern either, based on their patrols.
Okay. All right, so we're chasing the kid then.
You
Ravaya
watch
is. She didn't say
Ravaya
anything.
just Usain Bolt out of here. I don't think you understand how fucking fast that is. Ravaya, I am going to ask you to roll me an acrobatics to see if some unfortunate bastard gets trucked on your way
He's
over
gonna
to
fucking get it.
Don't forget
Yeah.
the intimidation check.
some guy coming out with 24 eggs just gets plastered by a tiefling going 50 miles an hour.
Jesus.
You never know what to expect out here in Weehawken.
Yeah, you're not quite Weehawken yet. If we're doing Jersey, you're in Edison, maybe.
Oh,
I think that's accurate.
sorry. Go ahead.
Or maybe Edgewater. Anyway, you're.
Yeah. Because of the. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I see. I hear what you're going for.
Anywho,
No,
you
no.
are able to dodge a guy who's carrying some kind of box and is just terrified as you, and he's one of those things where like they just freeze, right? They don't help you. They just like right in your way, but you're able to kind of dodge it, spin around it, and keep going.
Okay.
You
good.
round the corner. Give me a. Oof, I think this would be passive. What's your passive perception?
I believe it's 20. Let me double check.
Damn.
21.
Damn.
You round the corner and there's a bunch of people. They're bringing in a closed shop. They're getting ready to go home. There's a kind of a sailor's bar not too far off, and you hear a bunch of noise out there. And you're kind of looking around and you watch the kid go around the next corner and make a left. You just catch his little hat as he goes by. But you are not far behind.
Okay. She'll use another 120 feet. See if she can catch up with him.
Okay. Give me one more acrobatics check. And is this full tear? Don't give a fuck. I gotta catch this kid, or is there? Okay.
Yep.
There's no like decorum at all. Okay.
Nope.
It.
We're going.
Yep. Just a jacked tiefling hunting down this fucking 8-year-old boy. Yep. Let's go. That looks great.
Correct, Dennis. Oh my God.
Hey, we're keeping a low profile here.
Oh, don't make me laugh, Dennis.
That lasted almost 15 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
26.
Okay.
Yeah. Easily weaving your way through the crowd.
Oh,
Every
man.
step just getting you like incredibly close. I'd say probably like 3 seconds. You round that corner. He stopped a little bit because there is a crowd, but you don't care. So you just run up. You are able to grab him if you'd like without really any issue.
She's not gonna grab him. I imagine she has the movement to like step in front of him, essentially.
Yeah,
so
you
that
could
like he
definitely,
would
like-
kind of like run into her.
For
He
the
was, like,
26, you
mid-walk.
can kind of definitely like spin yourself in his path.
Yeah, so she'll do that. Just kind of like step in front of him, have him like walk into her, and then like just kind of look down at him for a moment. Just can we just talk?
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Can it be intimidation with my strength letters? 'Cause
You can absolutely intimidate him. I thought you were
He's
going for
got guns.
persuasion. If intimidation's what you want, 100%.
Yeah. That's
I would
what
have
she's
thought
going
that would have
for.
been the only choice based on that speed.
Yeah, that was definitely. I mean, I probably.
I mean, you could have
described
been
it
like,
poorly,
"Hey,
but-
you little bitch, stop! We go talk." I mean, that
Yeah.
But-
No, hers is very much like I was able to catch up to you. I clearly have these weapons. I'm not using them right now.
You're
but
threatening a
let's
child.
just
I
chat.
get it. Yeah, hit me.
Yeah, no,
You get advantage if you're threatening him. 100%. I forgot to
Okay,
mention
I'll
that.
take it.
That you absolutely have advantage.
I'll take it.
You are
We'll
a
roll one more
terrifying
time.
creature right now.
I feel like that's
worse. All
triple
right,
advantage.
we'll take the 15.
The kid's like, you see one of his legs just start kind of shaking, and just like looking up at you are like with the horns included, like twice this kid's height, right? Like just the sword is the blade is like 80% of him. It's a bad scene, but yes, I think don't hurt me.
I won't. Where were you going?
I was going to go tell the wharf master that suspicious people were here.
The wharf master?
Yeah. His office is over there.
Is he still like running along the docks, or?
He was taking a kind of shortcut to it, like if you kind of roughly mapped out in your head where the wharf masters is. Like an adult would never take this route, but a child would.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Because I was like, this. I thought that he was kind of like going away from the docks, but he kind of was staying near it. Can I just? Does that sound like he's being honest?
Give me an insight check on the young boy.
Insight check this. Think. Oh, jeez.
25. The kid is terrified. It's honestly like the fact that he grew up on the streets is probably the only reason he's like forming sentences. But,
wow.
Yeah, he seems very much honest and very interested in not being cut in twain by the very demonic-looking Revia right now.
The wharf master is looking out for people because of the war, I imagine. But he hasn't. Did he tell you to look out for us specifically?
He has a list of descriptions, and you guys fit the descriptions.
So he's looking for us?
Look, all he said, he was going to give me a couple of copper for every person I report to him.
Okay. Would you mind if I see that description?
I won't be able to get the copper.
Oh, I will. Would you mind if I see it? I'll give it back, I promise.
Right. Realizes he really doesn't have any choice, and this little boy hands you this like very well folded piece of paper.
Okay. She's just gonna see what it has written about them.
You see some human people, like some kind of shady, robed kind of descriptions. Well, actually, give me a history check because you might be able to piece it up.
I'm so good at history.
Yep.
I mean, we all know what Quinn looks like.
Natural one, baby.
They were looking for people, for like robed humans and half elves who had star iconography on them. Revia isn't really able to kind of put that together.
Okay.
But that was one of the descriptions. Anything with stars on it, specifically.
Huh.
Then there's descriptions of, ironically, large orcs who may be showing up on shores. They might not be in the docks specifically, but there is a kind of influx of larger than usual orcs in the vicinity, and they just want to be made aware. The note that is next to the orcs is to run away immediately. Like, do not engage, do not stay for a while, be as sneaky as you can, get away. And the reward for that is a silver piece for the boy. That's the highest price on there. In addition, there is also a list that matches almost to a T the description of your whole crew.
Why are we on this bullshit?
How is she described?
How much are we worth?
As a you're each worth 3 copper pieces. Yep. It's for a little boy, man. That's a lot of money for a little boy.
I bet, yeah.
But the Revia is described as a fierce-looking tiefling woman who is very strong and has intimidating horns.
How was Zola described?
As the largest boulet anyone has ever seen. And alarmingly well fed by the looks of them.
Oh my god! Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. All right. She's gonna fold it back up and hand it back to him. But as she does, she's going to attempt to kind of slip 3 gold pieces into the note as she's handing it to him,
Okay.
and just giving it to him. And you can go tell the wharf master we're here. But I just have a quick question for you. Have you seen any of those orcs on the list?
The big orcs. No. We heard there was some kind of battle in the south, and they might be making their way up.
Battle in the south. Wait, my brain is. We're in Waterdeep. Neverwinter is north, and City of Warlocks is south. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, good. My brain's good. Got it. All right. All right. So she'll just nod. And have they been spotted here at all in the city?
No one's seen them. None of my friends have seen them either. But it's we've been on the lookout. I've never seen like really big orcs. I've only seen half orcs.
Yeah. Hopefully you don't have to be bothered with too many scary things. As she says, as she looks down at herself for a moment and just hands him the note. And thank you for you can go tell the wharf master we're here, and it was nice to meet you.
You hand him the coin and the note, and he immediately notices because the coin takes up like 70% of his hand. So it's like, oh, thanks, lady. 3 gold. Oh. And like he immediately shuts himself up, like
yeah.
like
she's gonna look around and see if anyone like looks at him with the 3 golds, like with the statement, I guess. And if anyone does, there are hard looks sent in their direction.
With your passive perception, there are some people who are like, "Who is this weird woman boxing in this child?" Right? But once they realize that it's not like you're not raising your voice, he does seem scared, but he's not physically being threatened or anything like that. And I think they kind of know, like, there's, kids in this area are not up to good, right? 9:30. Who knows? She might have stolen something. We don't know. But you're not like beating the child or doing anything like horrible.
Right,
but
right.
If the majority of the looks are just going to you because of how you appear. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. So she'll just be a little relieved, and then, all right, well, don't say that too loud, and make good use of that, okay?
I will. Yeah.
All right.
I love that she ran him down like Terry Tate, and then told him, "I hope you don't run into anything scary today."
And you said it's okay to tell the wharf master, right?
Yeah. Go right ahead.
Okay. All right. Thanks,
Be
lady.
safe, all right?
Okay. And he immediately just runs as fast as little feet can take him.
So she's gonna just like stop and make sure most of the eyes are still on her before she turns and leaves, and make sure he's off.
Yeah, no one's pursuing him. Not in your presence there, for sure.
Okay, good. Yeah. So she'll head back to the team.
All right.
We had some time to.
What were you guys doing in the middle of the adolescent chase down?
Honestly, when Mavia took off chasing the little kid, Euphemia would probably be like, "Hey, I think we got to move," and start jogging after her, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
If you're just doing a light jog, I'm going to need a perception, probably at disadvantage if you go near the alley she was rounding about. Because she would have been so far ahead of you. You're really just trying to see the wake that she left.
And I was getting like 20-something acrobatics. I was light as a feather.
That's not
Nice.
bad.
Yeah, with
Let's
the 21,
go.
you can definitely see like there's people like, "What the fuck? Did you see that?" Like that kind of like situation.
The funny thing is, I think she would have to rely on them because one of my ranger abilities, I cannot be tracked unless by magical means. So, like, I think she needs to like rely on them to see where I went. I'm gonna double check. I might be something else, but yeah. Go ahead.
I'll meet you halfway on that. I think you can socially intuit that someone has gone down this alley. Where they've gone after that is going to be difficult.
Okay.
Due to the fact that you're chasing a very shady character. Apparently. The untrackable.
The untrackable, very scary tiefling with very large horns.
Well, if she loses track of her visually, like you said, the crowd, can she keep like asking around the crowd and like not even necessarily asking, just like listening and like assessing them to see where that went on? Because I'm sure there's somebody who's like rubber decking right now.
Well, I think that's what got you as far as it did, right?
Oh.
That's the only reason why you're able to be where you're at. But that only goes so far.
All right. So how close is she to whatever?
I'm gonna say roll me a
No, I'm cool with survival. Survival's great. I love
Yeah, but
survival.
you might be at disadvantage because this is a city.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yep. That.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're trying to pick up some kind of lead or line or anything, and unfortunately, Revi is fucking untrackable.
For
So
some
yeah.
reason, cheap ass ranger.
Listen,
Did
I
anybody
got a
follow Euphemi and could perhaps assist?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, I
Rolim
did. Oh.
definitely didn't. Rolim was lost in contacting people, and he's trying to figure out what's going on with the jealousy. So
Okay.
he's in like a mild trance.
Oh, God.
Quinn lets him go, just goes right back in the drink.
Hmm.
God damn it!
Falls right back in.
I mean, Quinn would have been like, "Sister is going that way. Follow sister." Okay.
Quinn, do you have anything that would help you track?
My love of spiders.
It was so
I
quick.
mean,
No hesitation. Yeah, I got it.
That's more Quinn than
I love spiders.
Or that's more Kip
No,
than
fuck
Quinn.
no, fuck no. I have horrible perception here.
Okay. Well, I'll say that, if you're looking for someone and you don't see them, and this is obviously in the pre-cell phone days, usual point of call there is to kind of talk to people. That's an option if you'd like to take it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea right there. So yeah,
what the lady is dying. What happened?
So he would run up. Would he get anywhere near Euphemi here or no?
She said she was jogging, so I imagine if you were like sprinting, you could probably catch her.
Okay.
As far as her description of it was, she was lightly trying to keep up. So
okay.
How
tall is Ravaya?
She's 5'8", 5'9". Hold on.
Okay, so I'm
6'4" with the horns.
Okay, I'm 6'3", so I don't know what tall or short is for a woman. So okay, so I'm guessing she would be tall based on how he sees it. So immediately, he would run after Euphemi here, and the moment he just has nowhere else to go, like, oh my god, where does she go? He would go up to the closest person who looks like they were like, oh my god, what happened, right? And go, tall lady, red hair, big horns, where'd she go?
Intimidation or what's it called?
We're so subtle.
Well, that's right. He is wearing the mask.
Yep. Intimidation or persuasion?
Where'd that lady go?
Whoa.
Okay, if do I get an advantage for intimidation because of the mask or no?
Yeah, I'd say if you're going for intimidation with the mask and your whole getup, absolutely.
Okay. 26.
Batman.
You have a plus 11. God damn.
This
He's a
poor
paladin.
citizen was like, "Did you see the?" Then the mask immediately.
Lady.
There was a little boy who ran by, and then she went down there. She made a left, I think, right around there. Look, I don't want any trouble. I wasn't involved.
You're right. You're good. He would grab Euphemi's hand and like, this way.
Okay.
Then kind of, she's going along with him, but she's like, why is he so gung-ho?
I'm going to say the second you guys round the corner, Ravaya is like turning around, done with the conversation. And you watch your two friends like round the corner, all excited. But because you were having a conversation, it did slow you down and allowed them to catch you. But
Euphemi is actually a little half confused, half a little worried. Honestly, at this point, she's just kind of like, why do all the people in that party keep dragging me and shoving me? Because, hanging out with Rolim, he loves to just like scoop her up half the time. Look. And then you have Rafia pushing her down holes and shit, pushing her towards conversations.
She wasn't gentle with the tunnel. She genuinely threw Euphemia in there. There was no like, I'm pushing you. She was like, get in there.
I don't care what you smell.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just like, why is everybody at this party? Believe me.
Oh my god.
Feels like a rag doll.
But yeah, Quinn did definitely get you in the right position there through some ragdoll physics. But you were absolutely able to also converse with your teammate should you choose. Or you could stare there awkwardly, which I think is probably better.
It's like everybody keeps throwing you around.
Well, no, I think the moment he would got in front of Riot, like, everything all right?
She's gonna turn to the group. Yeah, everything's fine. Elminster's back. Yeah, I was just checking in on what exactly he was reporting on. Apparently, the wharf master wants to know of any suspicious people in the area, and I don't know if we're suspicious so much as he wants to maybe be alerted of our presence. But
why would he want
hired. Not entirely sure, but not sure that Kid would ever know either. Kid was just making a report, so let him go, and he's fine. But just something to keep in mind is that the city itself seems to be kind of obviously aware of our presence and looking out for it. There was also mention that very large orcs from the south, possibly the city of Warlocks, is also something that people of the area are looking out for.
Very large orcs from the south. Does any of this ring any bells?
I mean, you guys were in Athos for the last day or so.
7 hours, Ninners.
7 hours
Yeah,
in this
Dennis,
time.
7
not
hours.
In Athos. You have like dimensional lag. I don't know how to explain it, but it's been a very long day for you. You rested longer than you were gone from here, from a time.
Get out of here, Dennis.
Anyway,
I ran out of water, so I'm drinking Dubs's.
Aw, now what's Dub gonna do?
Oh, hydrate. Okay.
he's just gonna keep sleeping. The poor man.
He also has not one, but two different kinds of seltzer opened up in front of him, so he can.
Oh, he's a drink goblin.
I just want to paint a picture for my brother-in-law there. Imagine you spend your day, you work in HVAC, right? Your job is to make sure people are comfortable in their homes, depending on whatever the weather is, right? And you come home and you freeze your ass to death because your wife is a furnace. You got to walk in here with a full ass like cardigan with a hood. I've never seen that shit before. That boy has at least 3 layers on at any given point in time.
He got shrimp on the inside too. It's funny.
Oh god. Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, well, we have a thing where if one of us is comfortable, we know to ask the other one if they're okay. Because if I'm like, this is nice, I'm like, oh, he's dying. Are you okay? And the other way around. And he'll be like, this is nice. And then he's like, you're hot, aren't you? I'm like, I am. Oh, yeah. Anyway, sorry.
yeah, you guys were.
Yeah, we just caught up.
You're awkward.
Ravi is also going to mention they were looking for people with robes with stars on them as well. I figured that might have had something to do with the circle, but that doesn't sound familiar to me. And she's mostly looking at Euphemia, she says this.
Yeah, I imagine Euphemia would be trying to rack her brain and see if this is familiar, because it sounds like it should be.
The orcs?
Does that sound familiar to
No,
Quinn?
the stars.
The stars, the Roby star people.
Oh, the stars. Roll me a history check.
Remember,
Let's go! Let's go, girl!
Ironically,
got
I
this.
think the one person who could help you isn't here.
What do you mean?
look at
Oh.
that! Look at that strong 10.
Oh, sorry.
It's-
Oh yeah, Quinn, you're not from here, so Quinn, that would
Strong
actually
10.
be at disadvantage because you're not
Okay.
aware of this
Oh,
particular
Ocho.
situation.
Ocho.
Yeah, stars. So I would say stars are obviously celestial bodies in some degree, but they're also they're used in like heraldry and iconography and emblems and things like that. especially if they're being displayed on clothing and cloaks and elements of that. So, Euphemi, I mean, it would be weird even for a star druid to be like, I am star spangled, right? And like just have stars and moons. It's not something you might have a staff with like a star symbol on it or something, but like, or moon or something to that effect. It's difficult to say what that is. And Quinn, you unfortunately probably know less. You're just probably shocked at the lack of spiders here.
Okay. Yeah, she's just like, I'm struggling. I can't think of anything that doesn't sound all that familiar. I mean, obviously, there's circles of stars druids, but this doesn't sound like them.
Yeah. It also makes me wonder why they would be on a list of people for them to look out for. But that's essentially all the information I found from him. I fully intended on returning back to you guys, but I didn't exactly have time to articulate that, so all's good.
Wait, don't we have scores active?
No, they only last up to 8 hours, and we took a long rest, so we don't.
Should we pop the scores again? We're not in Atlas anymore, so
We're not. Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I guess we have to get back around the crew before we do that, though.
Yeah, we'll have to go find Rolim, of course. I'm assuming he's right where you left him, being useless.
God,
I saw Euphemi run.
Damn.
I wanted to make sure she'd be all right. I don't know what happened to him.
Oh, okay. 100%. What did you say? You found me this whole Wait, why? I don't get it though.
She's constantly being moved around, thrown, pushed. It's like, what are you doing?
Being thrown.
Yeah.
I thought you guys said like he was. Oh
No,
my goodness!
It's you guys yeeting her all over this map.
Oh yeah, 100%. She's the one. Yes, I agree. I fully agree. Let me double check my mushroom though, because it might need to recharge at a certain time, and I don't know if it passed that if we were there. So I'm going to take a second to look up my shit, because I don't want to cheese it if I don't have it. You know what I mean? Oh, there it is. All right. Let's see. Just a reminder, I got this mushroom, according to my notes,
Okay, cool.
almost 3 years ago. But yes, let's see. It says once a day. So I imagine is it still the same day? I don't know how that would. It doesn't say when it recharges, it just says once a day.
Does it have to be a day on Toril?
I don't know. That's the other thing, because it's been less time here, so that means it's definitely not recharged, if that's the case.
So we brought
Leave that up to Nenners.
We brought it with us, Nenners. It was
Yeah, I'm trying to do
Atlas with us.
I'm doing the math meme. The lady's like,
Yeah.
like all the equations just floating in my head.
No.
Because you guys used it.
It was an fast with us, man.
You used it before. You were there. You did some other stuff. And he did dilate time for you. Came back out. Did that. But the rat. Well, you know what? You know what saves you? The fact that you guys had to take like a super long rest, just based on Quinn fucking up his attunements. That was like that added 4 hours to your whole situation. So
So it was longer than usual.
yeah. So
Thanks,
I would say
Quinn.
with that,
You're welcome.
that pushes you, yeah. His gambling saved you guys. So we'll say you can like just essentially do it again.
Okay, so we just hit it that timer again. So Ravaya is gonna kind of agree with Euphemi and just say, all right, so we can use it again. Looks like it maybe just finished recharging, but let's go make sure we're a full team before we do that.
Of course.
And
Just gonna look around one more time, see if they had a boy spy on them. It's now that they've made kind of a scene. Is anybody spying on them now? Any more
give me a
demons
perception.
lurking in the alleyways? What did you say, Dennis?
Give me a perception, please.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you guys are getting looks because, you're a weird bunch, very weird bunch.
Who's the weirdest here, Netters? Who's the weirdest?
Honestly, it's a real big tie. Like, all right, so I think Ravaya right now, especially since it's night and it's in the docks, it's not particularly well lit. That's a scary profile, right?
Yeah.
That is not something you want to turn a corner and be like, hey, it's like, nah, man, no. But I will say, once you get past the hood, right? Kit looks like he's gonna rob a motherfucker, right? Like, he's got a bow, he's got the mask on, like he's ready to go, right? Like he looks like a highwayman, like So like, I mean, if you look at the iconography and stuff, clearly not, but it's dark, and you're not seeing that. So all you're getting is like the hockey mask and the fucking hood.
Let me get my machete. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. I have another question, Nurse.
Yeah.
And I know it's a little late to ask this, but I just remembered. Did all of our disguises wear off?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Because Euphemia obviously is a changeling, so I think she's probably.
I mean, if you change shape again, sure. Or if you were, also you were disguised for Athos, so if you came back here as that, you definitely still stick out.
Yeah, I think also the disguises only lasted like 8 hours or something.
Yeah, but it's her nature.
No, I understand. I'm just saying for the rest of us because I know that was part of the reason why Ravaya was very careful about when we activated it. Because she was like, if we activate it too soon, we were like mid-city and it drops. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Whoops.
So you got
that's not what it looks like.
Yeah.
You have a heavily armed demon lady with bug boots. You have a
bug boots.
You have a, at best, highwayman, possibly cultist running around. And then you have Euphemia. So yeah, it
looks like a crazy lady from at this right now. So
who is Zolan with right now?
I think Zolan probably would have followed them back to. No, he would have stayed. I imagine. Well, maybe I need to roll for that because I told him to stay and then she ran off. So I don't know if.
Give me animal handling if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem. I got you. Let me hit you with this. I almost hit acrobatics.
Okay.
That would have been
no, we didn't kill Dubs.
We didn't kill Dubs. We're killed Dubs. He's alive. Don't worry.
Capitalism killed Dubs.
Capitalism killed Dubs.
Poor guy.
But he's not dead.
At least he's dying in the best country in the world, right?
Yes. Oh boy, that's a discussion for another time. I will say, Rolim, as you are trying to figure out what's going on. Zolan
I don't think he would have. I don't think he would have paid attention to them leaving. He would have been like reaching out to Dee and been like, "Oh."
Okay, so you're not even like in this space. All right.
Yeah, he's there, but he's not paying attention. He's assuming like his friends are like chit chatting about what they're gonna do next. So he's like, "I have time. I'm safe. Hey, how are your great nephews?"
I just imagine like Rolo's finally coming back to the real world and somebody's literally like just robbing him, like his pockets.
Put like their whole arm in there.
Also,
with a handful of water, confused.
In true Rolim fashion, he's hiding all his weird, creepy shit.
Of course.
So he just looks like normal clothed Rolim.
Gotcha. Yep. That is not a problem. All right. So I will say Zolan does stay. But if anyone is within eye shot of him, he's pacing around like an expectant father. Like he's like, "I'll wait. I don't want to wait. It's been a long time."
I don't want to wait.
I don't want to wait.
Yeah. I think because of that.
Back, she ran away, and I must follow her.
Oh no! I think because of that and many other reasons, Ravia's gonna very like hasty paced kind of speed walk her way back to the to Zolan and Rolim.
Yeah, no problem. You see, you watch Zolan's kind of like pacing and going back, and it's kind of funny because when he paces, everyone is like, "What the fuck?" Right? Like if a lion is like sitting down, you're like, "Okay, I'm all right." But if he starts moving around, you're like, "Oh, nope." So you watch people do
Yep.
like just turn the right the fuck around, or they duck down like the nearest street. Like he's ironically created a wide berth for Rolim. Nobody could rob him right now with the right mind because that is terrifying. But yes, you are able to kind of come down and see the force, like the invisible force bubble that is his kind of fear range for anyone normal.
Yep.
I just imagine some like this fucking pickpocket like walking up the docks and be like, "Oh, this dude's just nope."
Oh. Yep.
That's a nope. Can I have Zolan roll a charisma check to see how friendly he might look while he? I'm just kidding.
Aww.
I'm totally kidding. There's no way he's going to be even thinking about being friendly. But yeah, which is funny because there's that wide berth that you're describing, and everyone being like, "Oh my god!" But the second Revia crests the alleyway and can finally make eye contact with him, she's definitely going to be like, "Oh my boy, he's okay," and is going to kind of trot over.
He meets you halfway. Rolim, what specifically did you want to do in the meantime, sir?
He's just catching up on everybody that he possibly can. Hey, how are things? Did shit go down? Is everybody okay? We're back. We made it. Hey, Deet, is the Gelatina Manor okay? Can we return there? What's going on?
The home is well. I think everyone's home. Yeah, everyone's home. They're preparing for Friday. They're still trying to get dignitaries from other cities. So both my great nephews are busy. But
okay.
Yeah,
that's good.
I mean, it better be slackers.
Do you think? Do you feel anything different? Are you aware of anything that's changed?
She kind of like pushes her glasses up a little bit. I don't feel the same way you do. That sound comes off kind of haughty, but my realm is here.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had connections at some watching the world secret.
Look, child, you have every reason to be paranoid, and I completely understand that. I mean, really, you've upset one of the most ambitious and probably powerful beings that have graced this plane in a while. So yeah, your life is absolutely in danger at every turn. But I don't feel anything right now. How's your heart rate? Are you okay? Do you need a drink?
I'll be happy when he's dealt with, I think.
That might be a minute.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And somebody just posted another lore drop of Joe, and the first line, I just read the first line.
Yeah,
Microcosmic God Booty Master was the best male stripper in town.
I saw the end of it, and I was just like, man, this entire story is about Microcosmic God / Booty Master.
Blush. His performance was legendary.
Oh my god! Oh, yeah, I'm so
detect
sorry.
no lies.
Oh my god! Okay,
Oh,
I will need to read this later because Netters and Flandy are doing awesome, and I apologize. Yeah, we just upset a god. Everything's fine. Well,
But,
he's
He's not a god yet.
He's not a god. Yeah,
But
but
he
it's
sure
not
will
good
be if he
either way.
succeeds.
Yeah.
We upset a wannabe. It's okay.
If
It's okay.
you
It's okay.
So what a people.
wow.
Guys.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. We have a lot of data to kind of parse through.
Yeah, not a lot of time.
No.
Not a lot of time at all. Okay.
Can I help you with something? You seem like you could use a hand.
I'm just trying to figure out in my mind what's the best option now. I know like rummage through the list of things that we have scheduled to do. But I feel like we're missing something. I'm worried about the city of Warlocks and whatever power he's getting. He banished Henry, and I don't know if I can get him back right now, but unfortunately that's probably the least of our worries at the moment. At least he's safe for now, and that's probably better for me. He lets off kind of like a stress chuckle.
Yeah, she just kind of. Look, I had a familiar. He was a little gelatinous cube.
No.
But,
That's so cute.
you know, they're resilient, and we learn from them. And sometimes we're separated, and sometimes you're not, and it's a bond. And as long as they're with you, and you care for them, things tend to work themselves out.
I think so. Well, I guess that's the stress part. He's not gonna be with me for a while.
Well, that's up to you. Banishments can be undone. Summonings can be used in place of.
I'm afraid
Anyway.
to summon him right now.
Trust your gut, then.
I think I will. Usually, not everybody sees it, but it usually is for the best.
In the absence of data or anything that is tangible, intuition is better than most.
Sorry, I just saw Fooz's face.
Have you seen Rolim's intuition? Sorry, okay, go ahead.
The best part, because right before I saw your face, I was thinking of I was like, how would he explain this situation? It was the time that he tried to open the portal, and Leo was like, no, sweetheart, no, let's just not. And then I look up and saw Fooz's face. I was like, oh, yeah, yep, that checks out.
That tracks.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah, Rolim should just be like, wait, there's a lot to do. I don't know if we have time. A lot of people involved. A lot of things to learn.
Listen, child, the world's at stake. You better make time.
Oh, I know.
Good.
Just gotta make the right choices.
I mean, I've been doing calculations as to how long society's going to last before it collapses, if he's correct, or if he wins. It's not looking good.
Well, I don't want to think about that, but at least they figured something out in whatever that place is called. This is Planty not remembering the name of the fucking word. What? Athos. Athos. That's it. Take that. I
You
did
couldn't
it.
remember Athos? My God.
No, I
I was
couldn't.
like, oh, what?
Like,
Nope,
you're-
go ahead. It's fine.
You're back now. Calm down. Collect yourself. Count the heads of those you call friends and family. Then get to work.
I think we're up to 2.
Well, don't take all night, child. Get this done.
All right, wait. Did you have any recommendations, or are we just winging it?
Are we talking about contacting your friends, or are we talking about getting stuff done?
Getting stuff done.
Are you ready for this fight tomorrow?
He pulls out the new blade that's disguised as a spatula or some shit. It's like, maybe I need to practice with this.
Yeah, I meant to ask, how do the weapons look on us now? Like, he just said his is a spatula. Did I run up to a guy just with this big ass pointy thing? Like, where's she at?
Yep.
Okay, shit. Okay, there you go.
He has lots of illusions and abilities to change stuff as a warlock, so he can do it on the fly. But yeah, it's,
I love that he chose a spatula because now he's a guy at the docks talking to people, and now being like, oh, I gotta practice with this, and he has a spatula all of a sudden.
Yep.
Normal.
Got a spatula on his hip while he just kind of emotes to himself, not like moving his mouth at all because he's talking in his mind, but he's like,
Uh,
we're totally normal.
Also,
I love it.
worried about Dubs. I think he fell out of his chair, and I can't take
You
it
did
with
not-
you. A
he did not
heartwarming
fall out of his
story of the
chair.
stripper that could.
I just put the camera thing back up, and yes, the story of the stripper that could. I'm gonna read that and
Heartwarming.
enjoy it so much
Heartwarming.
later on. But
Dubs, your neck, his neck.
yeah.
Get him with the pillow, Foos. Get him with the
I
pillow.
can't. It's all the way over there. I can't reach it.
Get up and get it for him. The man's suffering.
Gosh.
Oh boy! All right.
Get a
I feel
scarf and wrap it
uh,
around his neck.
Oh,
So
That
it's
is-
just like
you know, I have 0 scarves anywhere near reach of me. Because I have this thing called long hair, and that kind of acts as my scarf, so I don't have any more. Hold on. Let me see if I can reach the pillow. Carry on with your scene.
I feel like at this point is the point where everyone comes back and he's like, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
Ravaya goes to Zolan first. Oh, man.
I don't think Rolim registered that y'all left.
Yeah. You're gonna watch us all like filter in one at a time.
Yeah. So the gelatinis are fine. Should I be using code words? Anyways, they're fine. Our gold friend is fine. Well, he's alive and okay. He's recovering, I think.
Our gold. Oh, yes.
If you have any loved ones, I'd strongly recommend checking on them.
Not a lot of those left, unfortunately.
Yeah, Quinn just stay
Roll him, like-
silent on that matter.
Rolim wants to go in for a hug, but he thinks better of it.
Yeah, for sure.
On the way back, Euphemia's gonna like wait until she like turns the corners, and she doesn't notice that people are looking at her, and she's like, "Oh wait, I still look crazy." And eventually, just like when there's a moment when nobody's really watching her, just shift back to the Euphemia you all love to throw in the holes and ragdoll all over the place.
Yes.
Is that Euphemia? Bigsby's hand.
yeet.
Time to send her off.
Yo.
Bigsby's yeeting hand.
Come here, buddy.
There's a
Um,
pillow.
All right.
Oh, look at the kitty cat.
Nice and Nubs. Nice and Nubs. He's been asleep on Dubs this whole time.
So, what should we do first? We have a lot to coordinate, a lot to take care of, and probably some practicing to do. And he's like flipping a burger with his spatula.
You hear deep in your head. Look, child. I've seen you fight. I wouldn't expect to. There's daggers that you use to end someone's life, and then there's daggers that you use for more arcane purposes. This would be the latter. I would not suggest trying to stab any of these creatures.
Well, don't I have to stab him in order to get to the
Are you serious right now?
the special four, the elite four? What the fuck are they called? Holy shit, my
The
brain
Elite
is
Four, yeah.
not
Their
working.
sons.
At the end of
That's
Pokemon,
it.
yeah.
The firstborn.
The firstborn?
Firstborn.
Yeah, don't we
Um,
have to like fucking stab him with these shits in order to kill him? I can't just cast a spell holding it.
Didn't we give them code names based on Jan?
We did. We absolutely did. They're written down somewhere. I don't remember where they're written. Actually, I think I
I
have
think one of them is
I got
called
it.
Lon.
It's in my notes.
She
One
starts
of them is blonde.
manipulating or like massaging her temples, and it's just. If you use that as a spell focus, it's the same thing. It will have a similar, if not same effect.
Oh well, that makes this easier.
You were going. Ooh, boy.
Flan, jam,
Mm-hmm.
lime preserves, and marmalade were their.
Yes. We also have flan,
When
Epsom
When-
salt, obviously. Yeah, don't forget flan. Flan is very important. And
That's the first
also
one.
in my notes, it says, was Dragos right hand, flan never fails, in all caps.
Oh my
Oh, mine
god.
is the Summoner Paper Mario Dre.
Holy crap. Looking at our notes from last year.
July of 22.
Goodness.
so, with all this said, once this is done, I demand you go in for a proper schooling.
I think that's fair.
You are
I
a
think
danger
that's
to
fair.
yourself and others.
Well,
That's part of your charm, I understand. But
I've made it this far.
with the help of your
I'm
friend.
learning.
Anyway,
I started. Look, I at least remember that you are a master of abjuration.
Oh God.
if
I think
things
is it possible for
were not so dire right now, I would have turned you into a bass and thrown you into the bay.
I'm kidding. I know it's I can't speech. Evocation, right? This is plenty actually talking. No.
There's
It's transmutation,
it's
my
transmutation.
friend.
It's
What the fuck? Are you
transmutation.
serious?
What, really?
There have been so many times.
She goes on like sprees about how much better it is than all the other freaking schools. Yes,
we're good.
I mean,
We're
he
good.
even gave you a clue. He even gave you a clue.
Oh
He said he was
my-
gonna, she said she was going to transform you.
yeah.
Listen, this is Flandy, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, I know you're Flandy, yeah.
She disintegrates through you whenever she's mad.
I don't know what school that is.
Clearly.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I know it's not conjuration.
All right, so,
Oh,
I'm assuming she means she wants him to go back to Missouri, right?
Oh
What's up?
boy.
She wants him to go back to Missouri, right?
No, like she's gonna
no.
educate him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he would ever.
The Missouri tribe tried their best with both the brothers, but neither of them did real good with studying.
At least Riley's
No?
not a full moron.
Fools, are you saying this?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
you've
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Going
going
to-
to. Oh,
Oh,
I
boy.
think Femi's actually going to pull that book out of her bag. With some of clear thought and be like, oh, I should probably catch up on this.
I will remind you that you are all on docks and are getting increasingly kind of weird looks and you're absolutely disrupting the flow of traffic. And if you know anything, it's only a matter of time until some guards come over and tell you to kind of move along.
Yeah, Rolim
Really-
just asking, like, what are we doing first? What's up? Where we go?
I dropped Nub's lore. I love this.
It's adorable and amazing, and I love
Yep.
it. He's an eldritch god, and we're friends. That's all I ever wanted in life, was to be friends with an eldritch god.
Yes, same. I get you, same. Does he have like a
Oh.
stomach that's like infinite? When he eats, just everything goes in there and he's never full?
Who has the darkest campaign now? All right. Anyway,
Nanners.
not even close. Not even close.
Nanners. Nanners. It's not even close. 'cause
Siblings?
You're the winner. Anyway,
Where are we going? What are we doing?
well, we have some time. I don't know if I'm terribly comfortable with us going to the gelatinies just yet. A part of me feels like we should be kind of finding out what's going on around the city. Even just finding that child and seeing that the wharf master was keeping an eye out for various things. Kind of
Wait,
give us
what?
information that I'll explain in a bit. But we're getting information from things that we don't
Rome's
directly
looking
have
for
our
a
hands
child.
in.
Maybe we should visit the Wharf Master and see if we can get more information about what's going on with the orcs in the south and the star roads and all that.
Maybe, but it did sound a little clandestine. I'm not sure if they're
Star
going to be.
robes?
There's also we have it.
roll me a history check, please. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Maya.
Well,
Dumbass doesn't get disadvantage.
No, he actually didn't. I'll explain later, but yeah.
weren't you associating with a group of turtles at some point? Turtles.
He was. I'm trying to see what my
Yeah, what he got with his
Right,
19.
Okay.
yeah.
So, Rolim, your dad, he grew up on the Sword Coast. And he loved fishing, and he would tell you about some of the really weird human kith cities that run around. And he's been to Waterdeep, he's been to Neverwinter. And you remember him talking to you about the star patterns that the Neverwinter people, the elite, would sometimes have. They would use that iconography on their cloaks. They would use it on like their brooches, whatever the fuck that word is called. That keeps the class. Thank you. Like I can spell it, but I can't say it. And it's a part of their culture, and they use it for a lot of things. And when they're describing stars on cloaks and having to keep an eye out on them, that kind of makes sense given the current, war going on between the two.
Aren't those the natives of, or the, don't they belong to Neverwinter or some shit?
I don't know, do they?
So you're in a weird position because the ranger is a misanthrope. The paladin is not of this world. Neither is your druid. So it's not a good scene, you know.
If Rolim has like a very limited experience of the world, especially socially.
Yeah, it's Yep.
I feel like he's looking over the crew, seeing all the blank spaces, and he was like, "I'm not crazy, right? I think that sounds like the Neverwinter ninnies."
Neverwinter ninnies. We have heard them being called that before.
Are you doing this under your breath, or are you saying this like conversationally?
I feel like at that point he would have said it conversationally.
Okay. You gotta hear from some of the doc guys, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm
it's
right.
Kind of like
Okay.
saying, like, fuck the Red Sox in New York. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna get absolute hoorah type stuff get back at you.
Oh boy.
But yeah, you're piecing it together. It makes sense. Anybody, even with like a hidden icon or something that they forgot to cover or whatever, might be an agent of them and would need to be tracked.
Okay, so we'll talk. Where are we going? Not to the Wigglies.
Not yet, I don't think. I think it might actually be a good idea for us to get some information from various, around the city a bit.
At about this time, you watch a couple of guards who just kind of rounded the corner, and when a concerned citizen is kind of like, right over there, sir. You see it? It's just pacing. And there's kind of like we'll take care of it. Oh.
If Roland catches that, he'll just be like, "We're on our way. We're leaving. Sorry."
He's a good boy. He won't do anything.
Kind of relieved at this fact that they didn't have to confront an 800-pound apex predator. See that you do. Try to maintain some level of authority, but yeah, they'd appreciate
Yeah,
it.
well, I was leaving anyways.
Yeah, bye. Oh goodness. Yeah.
Take my boule and go home.
Take my boule and go. I love that so much. It's so adorable.
Oh, we could stop by Mazikin's Delights. Get some food. I'm sure Zolanini would love some.
That's a bit close to the Gelatini Manor.
It's also like 10 p.m. By the time you get there without a carriage, it's going to be well past any kind of respectable closing hour.
We could go visit our little donkey friend who carries our carriage.
Oh my god, that was from Weehawken, wasn't it?
Yes,
it was.
God damn it, Joaquin Weehawken. I genuinely tried to say the character's name.
It is forever Weehawken. I gave up years ago.
I'm pretty sure that the Nobe is terrified of us. And if we show up this late, they're going to be even more terrified.
You don't know. You were never there.
Yeah, that was after.
I mean, after was. I'm not saying you finished saying this.
I know. I'm talking shit.
Well, again, most of these places are likely closed at the moment. I'm genuinely just considering taking a walk, and now what?
We could go to one of the bars where Sir Ciolio's friends hang out, and we can talk. We can figure out what's going on to the guards. They probably know more. And then we can also talk to the You're not like that? Okay. I'm just gonna stop
just
giving
shocked. That's a
ideas.
surprisingly good idea.
Roll a winning mind, just like
I feel like the way you read that face was exactly accurate. Like she's mad that it's a good idea.
Roll's just like, then you say, I'm just mad it was a good idea. He's just like, in his mind, there's like a full blown like. I will say he's not wearing the mind ring anymore because he had to turn it up. Like, he's just like, what? Yeah, 1-1. Take that.
Oh, before we
not
even
sure.
start moving, Femi's going to look to Revive and be like, "It's time," and make the gesture with the spore mushroom thing.
Yeah, sure. She'll wait until they take a few steps so she could use some of their bodies to like block the spore cloud that'll come out. But she'll wait until it's a little safer.
If anybody looks at us funny, we'll just pretend it was Flandy. Or Rolo's is the source of the.
How the hell did Flandy get into the city?
Who's Flandy?
Who's Flandy? Yeah, she'll use
You
the
talking about F
spores.
Landy?
F Landy, yes.
Unfortunately, you've entered a world with no rotary aircraft. I'm sorry.
That's a very sad Flandy.
Boo!
He can fly to various other reefs. But we will continue. Well, we'll head towards one of the bars. On the way, I think Ravaya is going to chat with them or whatever, but just say, most likely the bar won't allow Zolan in, so I can stay on the outside and just keep an eye out. Actually, it's typically what Katasu and I usually did anyway. But
Now, all right.
I can-
So
Wait, are we talking via spores or are we talking out loud?
everyone, give
That's
me a
another sport.
history check real quick, just to
Oh.
remember which bar he went to.
Oh,
Did-
get out of
did-
here.
we all went, didn't we, at some point? Or no? Or
No,
did you,
no,
we had
I
to
don't
pick him
need
up in the,
to.
I
Yeah.
don't think you Femi did.
No, he
we
had
had
to
to
make
pick him
his
up
way
in the
back.
carriage, didn't we?
Yeah, but you didn't pick him up. He got dropped off, and then he got picked up again
no,
by
that's-
somebody else.
Oh,
yeah.
that's what it was.
He
No,
did-
you're right.
yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I don't
Uh,
even think you Femi knows what you guys are talking about.
Yep.
It's just like you guys went to bars. I guess I-
Flandy is just praying you look at him, Senpai. So if you don't mind,
Yeah.
giving him the attention he needs.
Senpai.
Exactly.
Bro.
Senpai in the streets, hentai in the sheets. All right, what are we doing?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I would-
wow.
I would argue that I don't need to roll nanners. And I have posted the reason why in the chat. Sir.
Nerd.
No nanners.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, especially with directions and stuff like that. Yeah, it would take you like a moment, but then you start to piece two together. You'd be like, "Isn't the
I feel like it would take us longer to get there, but we're gonna get
Is-
there.
isn't the Sailor's Own like right here?" And if you remember, he was taken to a bar on the docks, so it is actually accurate. The bar that you guys are going to, or tavern, if you will, is called the Sailor's Own, and that's where he.
Well, I will leave the charming to you three, and I'll keep an eye.
Oh.
on
We can make Zolan small. I can make him small again, and you can carry him. And I know that's probably not going to be his favorite thing in the world, but
I'd rather you not touch him with magic right now, but thank you.
I feel like some of the yes energy just went away.
Oh god.
If you guys are going there, and this is maybe an experience unique to perhaps Jersey, but if you've ever gone to a diner at a ridiculous hour,
Yep.
sometimes you run in and it's just all cops.
Where everybody
just like-
knows your
Yeah.
name.
And it's this awkward situation where you walk in, you're like, well, I can't walk out because now it looks shady. So now I gotta stay in here, right? So this is one of those situations where like you kind of and it's kind of rowdy, and they're singing kind of like very pro Waterdeep, City of Splendors, like, you know, my first time here, like this really kind of shanty type of songs. But you walk in and you notice like probably 65% of the population here is guards or some kind of public servant of the city. And it is, you can definitely see why they come after work. They the other half of it is pretty much like obviously dock workers and stuff. The majority of which are already smashed. It's probably due to the stress of the current situation. People are drinking maybe a little heavier than they probably should. But there is a enormous, by even half-orc standards, half-orc who is the current barkeep, and it's one of those things where like he's going to clean a mug and he has to use like 2 fingers, like he can't get his whole hand in
Oh
there.
my goodness.
He's just a monster. So he's just but he's very kind of deliberate and slow and obviously jacked, but he's just kind of going about his business, has a kind of a huge underbite and is just doing his thing. And you hear someone, "Hands, where's my whiskey? It's coming." He's just kind of working, but that's what you see there.
Really, on the way there, some of that playfulness that Euphemia has was just like, so wait, these guys went drinking with Sir Toril all the time?
Not
Do
all
any
the
of them
time,
look
but they-
familiar?
What? I wasn't there when it happened. I'm just asking you. No, this is on the way to the bar.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like,
Oh,
wait,
oh,
didn't she
okay.
just say on the way? Yeah. Okay, good. That's why
Oh,
I
I
was
didn't
like,
hear the
Maya
other way.
wouldn't
My
be
bad.
speaking-
I'm
Yeah.
I'm looking through my notes simultaneously.
Wow. Yeah. He didn't drink all the time, but whenever they offered to spend some time with him, it was often here.
He seemed a bit stiff, but if we're trying to get information, what if I looked like it?
No,
I'm
don't
sure
do
that-
that. No.
You
don't do
I
that.
wouldn't even try. No, that
never let me have any fun.
actually,
just a
I
regular
take that
old
back.
party
I
people.
did try that once, and I got yelled at.
Mm.
Yeah, he wasn't happy when I did it back when we were finding our mentors. However, he's not here, but all right, fine. All right, I won't do it.
Tried to argue that we were brothers, but he wasn't happy about that either.
At the bar, you see at least 2 Pegasus Knights with their helmets off, still in full armor, weapons kind of sat up on the bar, and they're just pounding drinks.
Jeez.
I would say you see at least 4 or 5 City Watch people also kind of around the bar. Rolim, I would give you advantage on your perception to see if you can identify any of these, but you're at least beginning to kind of get a lay of the land, if you will.
And then the other thing he's looking for, are any of them rocking any secret iconography of the, that's what I was trying to remember what I named the damn thing, the Order of the Dagger or whatever the fuck we named it.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Yep.
You forgot the name of the order you created?
I did.
Yep.
I just remember his, so Orth is
Isn't it like
Daggerstone.
Brownstone or some shit?
No, that's Daggerstone. That's his code name.
Brownstone.
Did you just say Brownstone?
I mean, he's Mexican. It makes sense. Come on, it's okay.
No!
He's 0% Mexican.
Oh no.
30.
I'm
31.
Hispanic. There's a difference. A very
Oh my God.
significant difference.
Oh my god. 31 perception. You kind of immediately notice a few of the City Watch people. There's a kind of a what's it called? A blue-skinned, kind of rascally man. He has like a very loose-fitting kind of outfit, a big coat over his armor, and a crossbow kind of leaning up against the bar. And you notice when he goes to drink, like he lifts his mug way higher than what he's actually drinking. And he's just kind of observing everybody around him. There's another wood elf who's not far from him. Her kind of bow is not far from her, and she's kind of just people watching at the moment. And surprisingly, despite how packed the bar is, nobody else has sat at her little table. You could probably fit another 3 in there. Probably 4 because she's a wood elf, so yeah, like that big. But you notice that these 2 were part of the entourage that Toril saved from the bar. Or the ball, excuse me.
From the bar.
And,
Rolim will kind of like, I'm assuming we've entered and Katasu and Ravaya and Zolan are standing guard outside.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel like Katasu's on the roof because he loves being on the roof. And and Zolan and Ravaya are kind of like kind of like in the parallel street, kind of like looking over the bar and just seeing what's there. Taking a look around.
You're looking out of the bar, you said?
I'm like across the street of the bar, kind of like looking back at it.
Okay.
But like in an alley, if there is one that I could
laying in the cut, being all shady.
Yep.
All right, give me
Yep.
give me a
you know me.
a stealth check,
Okay.
and then a perception beyond that.
Don't forget, if you're wearing your boots of Elfenkind, you get advantage on your selfies because we got those.
I'm wearing new
He's wearing his boots of Bugkind. So
Oh, did you switch them out?
Yeah.
Never
did.
mind. Just kidding. I forgot about your cricket
Yeah.
boots.
Yeah.
Listen, I was trying to be helpful. Okay.
You fade into the shadows with no issue, to the point where someone almost bumps into you. You kind of have to shift and let them like drunkenly kind of like crawl on the wall a little bit and get out of your way. But you're able to just kind of be a passive observer for a bit. And this place is bumping. You got people coming in, coming out. There's a side door, which like, all right, so it's basically on a corner of the dock. So you have the entryway, and then there's a side door that goes right over to the dock. And you've seen at least a couple of people come barreling out of that particular door to relieve themselves into said dock due to over intoxication. But it doesn't seem to slow anybody down. There's been, you wouldn't know this, but Rolim would. There's been tales of that orc yeeting people from the bar out that door into the water. Yeah, so
that's dope.
It's a common thing. And if you look at the railing, you can see elements of impact on it, like where it's bent or bowed or cracked.
Where he had to throw too many, and the last
He's
one
just,
didn't quite make it.
Didn't quite make it. Yeah, it's a tough throw from that distance.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
But you're observing it, and again, people. They're walking with a little bit of intensity going in there. There seems to be like, this is an element of stress relief. These people know they're in danger, but can only do so much. And this, drowning your worries and sorrows in the drink is a time-honored tradition among most sentient species. So that's the vibe you're getting. But I will say, I'll hold that perception for now, for as long as you want to be a creep in the shadows, and we'll come back.
Creep in the shadows.
I will also say, at one point she will absolutely sit down and do her bullshit at some point.
Of course.
Not immediately, but eventually.
I got
Just so you're aware. Okay, it can be next session, so you don't have to worry about it.
I'll always be a black Raphia's creeping. And doing her bullshit.
The best is, again, like you walk into the alleyway, and I don't think she'll even say anything. You'll just see like the horns, a tail, and a freaking belay next to her.
Yeah,
like,
an enormous belay. What the hell was I saying? Okay, so that's what you're doing.
Yes.
Who else wanted to do something before I forget? I apologize.
I was thinking about getting a drink. Nope.
No drink?
Half of the people walking towards that tavern.
I mean, Quinn would be into getting a drink. It's part of his culture.
Okay.
Get it.
Get it, Quinn.
You go up to. You'd have to kind of like shimmy your way into the bar a little bit. You're absolutely getting some side eye due to the. Assuming you kept your mask on.
Yeah, he would have. No, that's not coming off unless he has to take it off. Yeah.
Okay. So, the enormous orc just kind of grunts in your.
Hello, sir. I would like a drink. It's been trying couple of days.
What can I help you with?
So this is a guy who likes homemade shit. Like, would this guy have anything like that?
Can I get some craft beer, please?
Let me see.
No, not like craft beer. I'll link you something, Flandy.
Do you have a good IPA?
What's locally grown?
Locally grown. I know most. Okay.
I only drink free range beer.
Free range beer.
Free range beer?
Stop.
Is that like South Park free range strippers or what?
All right. Are you looking for something strong, something local in terms of its flavor.
Something
unique.
strong, yeasty, something that'll just leave a good taste in my mouth, I guess.
You know what
Good
you should go
taste.
for, Kit? You should definitely have Quinn go for some Everclear Black Label. Steel Carnival.
The half orc kind of gestures to the rest of the crowd. Sir, I hate to tell you this, but taste isn't high on our priorities. If you want to relieve some stress or just forget the night, I can help you.
All right, give me your strongest thing then.
Oh boy.
Are you sure you want the strongest thing?
Yes.
Rolim in the background is just like,
You watch as he takes out what is basically like a pitcher and pulls it out, and then lines up 9 shots.
Oh my. Okay.
Oh boy.
And is with a surprising amount of grace for a man who's like, these are like baby bottles in his hands, right?
Yeah.
But he's going through, you count at least 12 different bottles and like mixed kind of hard liquors. This, my friend, is called the whole 9. And then just kind of holds them all up and pours them into a pitcher for you.
Rolim's gonna say through the spore stem real quick, is like, better not do anything stupid. And that's just a Quinn.
Oh my goodness.
He kind of shoves it over to you, and you can just, you know, like there's strong liquor, and you can smell it before you think it's in smell range, right? It's just like it burns your nostrils a little bit. It's like,
Okay.
strongest drink.
Rolim would get. My cousins do this on every Friday night.
I'm sure they do.
And that will be 3 silvers, sir.
Okay.
I will also say, when our customers order this drink, they get a complimentary room, as they often cannot leave on their own. I will transport you up there personally if need be.
Fantastic. Can I have my friends use it as well, or is it just for me?
It's just for one.
All right. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
And you just hear him. You hear him saying over the sports. I think he's exaggerating a little bit here.
Oh no.
I need to know, how are you approaching this drink? Are we naming it? Are you
Oh,
try to enjoy
he would sit down to enjoy this. You know.
Okay,
That's
all right.
yeah. Again, this is his family. That's what they do.
He's
I'm
gonna
gonna
get thrown out, isn't he?
I'm gonna say,
He said he's enjoying it. It doesn't sound
Yeah,
like
he's
he's
just-
fucking knocking it
Yeah.
back, right? Like you're gonna,
Yeah.
take your time.
Oh, I meant the comment about it not being strong enough.
oh,
Oh,
No. He didn't say it wasn't strong enough. He said he's exaggerating. Like a room? Seriously? That's what comes along with the drink? Seriously? Like okay.
yeah. I mean,
Quinn ain't no bitch. Is what he's trying to say.
it's basically half a bottle of something in one thing. But anyway, I will ask you, as you're drinking it, and assuming you're not doing anything specific, just give me a Constitution save, please.
Well,
Okay.
before he sits down to drink, Rolim was kind of, to the 2 people that were familiar, you said one of them had like pretty much an open booth next to her,
Yes,
I believe it was.
Yep. open table.
Roland's just gonna kind of purposely make eye contact and see if they recognize him, and just kind of give like the nod.
Oh my god, you're that guy across the fucking club
Oh,
who's just like
God.
fucking make eyes with me. What's up?
No, but he knows them. He's like, hey, I was.
I know.
You remember when Sachio saved your ass? I was there.
You're still a lame, bro.
You make eye contact with her, and she kind of shifts her body position, but in a way is able to kind of convey to you, it like hide a motion that I acknowledge your presence kind of situation. There is absolutely a element of recognition there.
Don't disrespect. Yeah. Fucking bye. Joe, you are officially on retainer. You are my defender of
Officially on
all
retainer.
subjects.
I fucking love you guys.
Oh, God. I feel like the nod means a lot more to men than it does to women.
Not as huge for men. Are you kidding me?
I know, but like if a guy nods at a girl, it's like, oh, okay, cool.
There's all kinds. There's different kinds
Are
of
you in
nods
this
too.
bar? What are you doing, Joe? Let's
Wait,
go.
Food. What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, it's not important. Go ahead, focus.
No,
Is there a
I
Joe
didn't
shaped
know.
paladin in this bar?
No, it's okay. You'll know later.
Okay.
Then is
Yes.
there a Joe shaped paladin in this bar?
Is there a Joe-shaped paladin
What
in this
the-
bar? Give me a check.
Which check?
God.
A Joe check?
Get me in the game. I'll back you up, friend. Hold on.
Not a paladin. What?
Yeah, not a paladin. Paladin isn't kill team.
All
No,
right.
no, I think he's saying you, Joe, as a person, not a character you've made. Oh, shit.
Shit. Plus Joe.
I was just fucking around.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 20
I
plus
love it.
Joe.
Plus Joe.
Plus Joe. Actually, well, we'll deal with that later.
We'll deal with that later.
Yeah. What's plus Joe? I don't want to roll it. Wow, what the hell are you rolling? What is this 24?
Plus Joe.
That was the Joe check.
Oh, see if Joe's here? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Is that a natural 20? Joe, get in here. You know where we live.
Oh my god.
All right, so we'll deal with Joe in a minute. Getting the return recognition, even though Foos is against it, Rolim will make his way towards that seat and be like, "Pleasure seeing you again. Do you mind if me and my friend sit with you? Are you busy? You look." No, under her breath, and be like, "You're a little busy."
Oh my god. Oh.
Well,
Also, sorry, like what? Quinn was gonna roll a Constitution save, and then you said that it felt like you kind of interrupted it because of it. Like,
Well, I was trying to set up where we would be sitting.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been happening while he was at the bar. Is kind of what I was envisioning.
Okay, let me roll this then.
Spotlessly.
All right, let's try.
Foos, you getting him the link or am I? I'll get it. Don't worry about it. You're hurt.
oh wait, no, don't, because it's gonna fuck up the camera. Oh,
Oh, yeah, you're right.
yeah, you can't get Joe here.
Joe, I would... She's being...
Joe, we love you. We'll have you at the end.
Joe is... It's...
Joe.
Yeah, it is rude. I agree. I 100% agree.
Especially after
All right. I'm assuming this expires at the end of the. Shit.
It's strong. I'm going to say you're going to go through this in thirds because it is a tremendous amount of alcohol that you drink.
Mhm.
But as you're going through it, it's strong, but you ain't phased. You did this for fun. You know what I mean? Now, for like legitimate reasons, yes, an average person may not make it out okay with this, but you are not average, and you're not having a terrible time dealing with this.
That I want to do.
Back to Rolim.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to say something before?
Yeah, it was. You feel me? When she gets to the bar, she is actually going to kind of make her way to the bar, slowly mingle, and like keep an eye out for like who's staring at her, because she realizes she looks like herself. You feel me? As everybody has known her since she arrived in the city, but she's also wearing a bug. So, so she's real mindful of that. If anybody stares at her, she's gonna be like, "You're probably wondering how I wound up in this."
It's a weird situation. I think there's elements of the guard who are like, "What the fuck is? You know what? I just need to."
You know what?
to
She's gonna be like, "That one's on me." And she's gonna like get one for herself, and then come over and be like, "You want to know the story? I'll tell you how this happened."
Well, what kind of story?
Oh, it's great. You're gonna love it. So she does the Kevin Hart clap. I'll tell you what happened. And she like sits down, pulls up her drink, knocks one back a little bit, and then it's just like, "All right, so we got in a battle. We fight these crazy insects. Wouldn't stop coming at us. One of them actually tried to swallow me, and unfortunately, my friends had to carve me out of it. It was crazy." And
that sounds gross.
It believe me, it was. Unfortunately, the thing bit on real hard. So even though they carved me out of
I
it,
need to know. My friend here, he says ant kegs smell like anchovies. Do they smell like anchovies to you?
Nanners, do they smell like anchovies?
I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, it depends on the type. Some of them do. This one in particular.
Oh, that's foul.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's just like, so, you know, they tried to get me out of it. The thing just didn't want to let go. It was very hungry. Apparently, since they couldn't really get me completely out of it, and even in death, the thing wouldn't let go, we decided, you know what? because we kept getting in fights. It was a pretty rough journey. We have a tendency, and she points over at Rolim and is like, "This guy never shuts up. Always gets us into fights."
That's like Wedge. He does that all the time.
Yeah, Wedges.
Yeah.
Just
He got into a fight 2 blocks away when his shift ended there.
Are you kidding me?
No. We had to pull him out of the dock.
Yeah, that's how it feels with him. It's wild. And she's like, kind of gesturing over her armor. So the thing is, it bit. Wouldn't let go. They carved me. Well, they killed it just to get it off of me, sort of. Couldn't do the full job. Before we could even...
You ever, tell an intricate story to somebody who's drunk? And they're trying. It's like, I'm trying to keep up. This is a lot of words. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I just want to, I can't act that because I'm not an actor. But, yeah, you could definitely tell, I'm trying. I'm getting, 2 out of 5.
She's wrapping it up. Okay. Just so they couldn't carve me up. Before we could get this thing off, into another fight, I get blasted in the chest and it dings right off. So we decide this is my armor now. It's real effective. It's crazy.
Yeah, that you know what? And he has this pint of whatever ale happens to be there. Just kind of sloppily splashes it over to you. I think you need that more than I do.
Yeah, you're probably right. And she just picks it up, acts like she's super strong.
If I came home with a bug on my chest, my wife wouldn't let me in the house.
Yeah. We don't even know how to get this thing off of me.
He's just leaning.
You don't even.
She kind of did that to be kind of just get herself into the crowd and get people just kind of used to her presence and kind of let themselves down a little bit because she looks weird. So it's more like she seems like a more natural fit just by telling stories and being goofy. Easier to fight people.
Clyde, by the way.
Clyde.
Nice to.
Hey, Clyde. You fit me.
You fit me. That's sounds not from here.
I mean,
I'll tell you what. As long as your bug doesn't bite me, you're more than welcome here.
I think it won't let me go. Clingy. Like a lonely bard. It's crazy.
That doesn't really reassure me. But fate, it works in something. Hands, I need another drink, and so does she.
Thanks. You're all right, Clyde.
I'll leave you there making friends with your new City Watch homie. Rolim, what were you planning on doing here, sir?
Rolim was about to wave. He said what he said to the lady was about to wave the crew over to come chit chat and sees Euphemie already made her way somewhere else and sees Quinn downing these drinks and he's just like, you know what? Maybe we should do our own thing.
Quinn, real quick, roll me a con save.
Okay.
Let's go, Quinn. You got this.
Okay, now I'm gonna fail it. Okay.
You ain't no bitch.
Here's what you do. You roll con plus jump.
But I am. That's a big difference. Okay.
You got this. No, there are no bitches here. No bitch o'clock. I don't want to roll into typing.
Okay. 27.
See? Told you.
You're getting used to it. Despite the alcohol content, it goes down smooth.
Oh my god!
So it's just honestly a matter of angling it back there.
Oh,
but
you guys have no idea how fucked up his family is. They do this on the regular.
Yeah, this is you're falling into a rhythm, and Hands every now and then kind of looks at you, checks in, is he on the table yet or anything? But no, you're good. You kind of get the Robert Redford
mm-hmm.
Nod.
He gives them the.
Yep. Yeah, you get that.
Does he get a Joe bonus?
He doesn't need the Joe bonus right now.
Okay.
if you can get Joe in here dropping bars, I might think about it. He does have a D4 inspiration that he could use.
I know.
based on some
I
speaking
thought.
sheets.
Is that only for the session?
Yeah. Did you
Okay.
did you get one this
No, that's he can keep that for. I'm not session based. So
It was my cheese before.
Yeah, the fact
Oh, the
I
one-
blinked
I'm sorry.
and saw cheese. Yeah,
Yeah, no, you're fine. I thought it was for the rewards or whatever. I apologize.
yeah. The rewards are for session. All right, Rolim.
Yep.
You watch as the elf kind of like slips something under her napkin and then over to you.
Oh, we're
Under
being
his
clandestine.
napkin.
Okay, I got this.
Yep.
Hope he said that out loud. Oh God.
He did
Can
not.
you imagine?
Oh.
However, enjoy this.
What?
Oh my god, yes.
Oh,
I'm not expecting
what?
Yes.
Joe, brother, you are
Yeah.
never far away. We got you.
Okay.
Yes.
That's for my brother Joe. Pull it out for Joe.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Joe's not dead. You don't need to pour one out for him.
You gotta pour one out for the homie. I'm out of water though. God damn it.
Oh god.
I'm sorry. What were you asking me?
I don't fucking know.
She handed him.
Oh,
a
she
pig.
handed you something under a napkin.
Yeah.
Now it just looks like Joe stumbled across a tiny man and is so confused as to why you're there.
Just, we love you, Joe. Don't ever think we don't.
Oh god. Okay.
Welcome back.
He will discreetly read it, like not like pull it up to his face, but just kind of like leave his hand out it type thing, and like just kind of lift up his hand and
You tilt it for a moment, and it's a gold coin, but acid etched into the coin is like the shadow of the dagger stone or the dagger symbol in there.
I'll just kind of like in his mind again. It's just another one of those moments where like yes. I don't know if he can shoot. Is anybody else paying attention to this table in particular? Like, can you tell why people are avoiding it? Is it just like, does she have like resting bitch face? Or just like, no.
Yeah, there's well, first off, she has like very, as you can even see like her art there, right? She's very like woodland tribal kind of like she stands out with no issue, right? It's just so that she did have kind of like a don't fuck with me face, but kind of like in a like I'm just not interested, right? She's not apathetic face, I guess is probably the best way of putting it. And a stark contrast to the boyish, drunken crowd that is here. But yeah, it possibly people know her. It's tough to say, but she is, even though she's intonated to you who she is, she hasn't really struck up a conversation with you either.
He'll just kind of start off with saying, I don't know how he's gonna do this then. Ooh. He'll on the table above the table say something along the lines of, "Shall we order a drink for the table, perhaps?" And then under his breath, he's gonna use with the help of message. Because all he has to do is whisper. Under his breath throughout, he's gonna send the message to her and be like, "Do you notice anything strange in the city in the last day, I guess?"
When you mention drink, she just kind of like gently flicks one of her ears. They don't work well on my kind. In regards to the recent immigration that is coming to the city, a bunch of refugees, and it's tough kind of sorting out who needs help and who needs to leave. But you notice she kind of like stares across the bar for like just a moment, and then her eyes kind of dart away. Can never be too careful, and in these dangerous times, it just helps to not be far from one's friends. And she kind of looks towards the blue half elf looking guy, who's on what looks like his fourth mug already, but isn't swaying. Doesn't seem all that. Give me an insight check, actually.
Insight check. Do. Oh yeah, I'm really good at those.
Yeah, he looks like he's having a great time. 100%.
That 4, it took time to load, so I was like, oh.
Yep. He's just gonna kind of like continue the top conversation of like, oh yes, that. Forgive me, I forgot about that. And under his breath, through the whispers, he's just gonna be like, it's been a long day for me. Just got back to this plane. What am I missing? He looks normal.
Eyebrow kind of rises like a microaggression almost, like just play. All right. You meet a lot of interesting people around here. Some are more important than others. She kind of also, like, again, tries to clock the guy across the room. We believe, some people just don't know how to have fun properly. And their idea of fun is dangerous and antithetical to our way of life. So, I'm just keeping an eye on things. And you notice, like, the way she has her bow laid out on the table, and her arrows are not far. Like, she could easily draw and fire within just a moment's notice, despite how relaxed she looks.
Continuing the top conversation, is there anybody else we should be worried about? Well, like, that's going on underneath, but
I think we have this handled. The local things we can do quite well. Fucking hell, I didn't see that. Oh my god.
I need to lower it a little bit,
But
carry on.
It's good to have you back in town, sir. I think Orth will be happy to see you.
Good. I think I scared the shit out of him the last time we talked. He'll kind of chuckle.
He needs that from time to time. But I did want to thank you for your efforts. I think the city needed this. And we're already doing some good. So hopefully you can check in and we can brief you in a place that maybe doesn't have as many ears and certainly not as many eyes.
I have a few places to find. Don't tell Orth yet, but I'm having a dagger commissioned.
That's going to be the highlight of his life.
I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Well, yeah, if... You know what? I would kind of want to be surprised too. I think I'll know when you do it, just based on his reaction.
I'm sure there'll be a... Ooh. I just got another idea. Oh, but before I get too sidetracked, be on high alert. Dragoth is going to be quite upset with the mission I just completed.
Oh. I was under the impression that the anti-dragon barrier would keep us safe from him specifically. Is there something?
I think it will. I think our visitors, and he's gonna kind of get a second glance at the person she's ready to take out if she needs to. Does he see anything on the second glance?
Give me both a insight and a perception.
Okay, I'll give you a perception first to see how well I can see, and then an insight shortly after to see. Oh shit!
That's a nat oh.
Mm.
Nat 20. That was a nat 20. You got a nat 20.
Yep.
Oh.
It was hard to spot, but he was fidgeting, and you just saw the faint hint of what looked like a vial of some kind along his wrist, and like a spout is probably the best way of describing it, and just kind of almost like, you know, when you're wearing something you're not used to wearing, and there's like that micro adjustment where you're just like, oh, he couldn't stop it, and that's what you caught, and you're like, oh, okay. And Athel picks up what you're doing is, we've been having people coming down with some sicknesses lately. Drinks being stronger than they should, if you know what I mean. Putting people down for more than just a day or two. I know Hans. He's a water-deep native through and through. It's not him.
Huh.
I'm just waiting for him to get sloppy.
Okay. Interesting. I'll let you handle this.
Appreciate it, sir.
And you can tell, like, there's part of him be like, I'll probably fuck it up anyways, but he doesn't say that out loud. Like, play cool around the kids. Do let me know. Uh-oh. There's a portrait.
You know, you're good. There's been a lot of laughter. Continue. I'm having a good time backseating because I'm not in the scene, so I could just enjoy everything else that's being done. Go right ahead.
Do let me know if you notice anything different. Particularly silt.
Yes, we've been briefed on that, and I absolutely will.
Is there anything else I can do?
Just enjoy your evening, sir. We've got this.
Hold on, I gotta roll up. Okay, yep. He's trying to hold back the proud dad moment, but it's not being held very well. He's borderline beaming right now.
But yeah, you've got that whole thing going. I will say to end the night, Ravaya. Actually, Quinn, give me another constant save. But Ravaya,
All right, so before I do this, I'm trying to hedge my bets here. That rest we took where we were attuning to our weapons, what kind of rest was that? A short rest, a long rest? What was that?
It was long.
Very good. Then that means I have my luck points.
You have your live
His
points?
luck points.
Oh, luck. Oh.
All right, so I have a safety net if I fuck up here. Okay, o Santa Maria de Guadalupe.
Yes.
I mean, I wouldn't
Forget
forget
about Fatima, man. Come on. You
Wait,
always do.
Fatima también, que me ayuda esa desgraciada. Okay.
Sometimes fucking up is good.
No, she saved their ass several times.
23.
I told you.
Shit.
Fatima's
God.
Fatima's the real one, yeah.
Kit or Quinn, you finish that. Put it down with some authority. And you get a little bit of respect from, I'd probably say 15 or 12 guys who are around you, like, all right. And there's like a little, like, they're lingering on you a little bit to see if you're going to falter, because it's one thing to be like, boom, and then you're just, down. But it's alcohol. I mean, for you, it was one drink, when in reality, it probably should have been 9, because just of how fucking crazy your rolls were. But you're not... maybe a little buzzed, but you're not, in any shape of being like fucking destroyed, which you probably should be. But yeah, you're in good shape. Ravaya, as you're looking at the bar, again, you're seeing just kind of normal patrons coming in, coming out. You did see kind of comically one of the sailors getting pulled out by their ear by their wife, who was very upset that he was there yet again. But as you're kind of people watching, you notice that the Pegasus Knights are beginning to kind of make way, and seeing them move away, you see a portal that is kind of spinning and coming into focus. It's this kind of white-rimmed, dark, kind of black and teal portal where you see the brow of a familiar ship kind of come into focus. And you recognize this as the lovely Dr. Kripman's ship, as it is now making transition into the city's airspace. And they seem to be giving it a bit of an escort further into the city. But it is going slowly. There doesn't seem to be, to your relief, any kind of bugs on it, or it's not being chased by anything. It's definitely like a leisurely, like I'm just coasting into port, if you will.
Also, just making sure that Foos isn't tiny braining right now. There was no mention of him coming back immediately. Was it? I think he was going to be there for the party, right?
He was coming back for the party for sure.
Yeah, but this is early even for him, right?
No? You guys saw him. The last you saw him was when Toril left, so it's actually not that early considering.
Okay, so he might just be here for the party. Okay, well, either way.
Well, not last. No, that's not. Is that true?
No, because we saw him
when he yelled at Rolim. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember when that was between things, but
yeah,
I think it was sometime after we got our black weapon.
Yeah, he said he would make it, so it's kind of within the time frame. It's a little early.
Okay. But
it's within reason.
She's gonna use her Raven of Sending that she has from him. To wait, hold on. She probably doesn't have it because they pack real lean, so her stuff's probably still at the Gelatinis. Just kidding. I don't think she has that. That's definitely with the Gelatinis. I can't see her being like, I'm gonna pack almost nothing and I'll just keep this in case I want to talk to Kripman. But yeah, she won't do it. Just let it be.
Okay.
Yeah, she's staring.
It is like 45 minutes beyond when I thought we were gonna stop. So
and you didn't give us any breaks, Dennis.
I did.
Listen, we got to make progress sometime, all right?
Yep, I did. I did ask if you wanted a break, but you said no, so that's what happened. But
you're living up to the war crimes, man.
What happened with war crimes?
We got war crimes to do after this. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm saying this guy's living up to those war crimes, man.
Context, people. Nobody in the chat knows what the hell we're talking about.
I think we're not. I promise you, we're not war criminals in real life. But
we might be.
I mean, that's kind of what a war criminal would say. But anyway.
Yep. They're not. They're just playing Total War, committing war crimes, apparently.
It's great. Skaven for the win. Anyway, I love you guys. We'll continue this next Friday. Joe, we need to have some conversations, sir.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1d20 plus Joe, so something special's got to happen.
Foos, I know I ask a lot of you, but if you could
Joe deniers don't deserve praise. Oh god. Oh my god. Sorry, that is what you're saying.
If you don't mind the overlay, we might need another slot.
Yeah, I know. But you let me know when. And it's all good.
Could you
please?
I'm letting you know now. Probably by next Friday.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Anyway, I was good, and Maya, were you gonna say something?
Oh, it was nothing important. I can wait. Go.
Okay. We're gonna go raid. We've raided them once in the past, but it was a very, very long time ago. So it's a +1 shot. We're gonna go raid them and send them some love, and hopefully, make them sure they have a good night. I'm so tired. I hope you guys have a good night. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow with some difficult terrain, or hopefully we won't be as dead.
Yeah.
Or maybe we will be. But either way,
might not be
say
back
hi
on
to
Friday
them.
though, because Sandy won't be here.
Very true.
Y'all are more than
And thank
welcome to
you.
continue.
Thank you, the Dirty Rollers RPG, for the raid once again.
Yeah.
You're very, very kind. But we're gonna get going now. So goodbye.
Minute.